Yeah, close enough. What's up? How's it going? I know, fancy, right? Just crazy. I'm still moving a thing here. No, don't ask me why. Well, I've got things to do. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't do a thing. I knew there was something. I forgot something. I got distracted by some garbage. Doot. Let's call that. Get the bingo started. Got to join the game. Yo, I didn't even do that. That's ridiculous. What's up? How's it going? It's Wednesday. Right? Isn't it? Is it Ash Wednesday? What's up?
Hello, Steve. How are you today?
We had to work on tax stuff today. That's never fun. It's never fun. I hate seeing the monetary numbers of just like, all right, this is what you did, and I'm just like, ah. It is Ash Wednesday. Yeah, obviously, I'm not the type of person to go into a church and get a cross put on my head. So it's just for everybody else, cool. It burns. It literally burns. I have an allergic reaction. And vampire? Yeah, dumbass. So there you go. I don't know what to do. You went to that, right? You did that when you were a kid? They do that? Yeah. They'd be like, here. Fair, I didn't do it either. Thanks for the follow. What's up? Was that YouTube? I don't even know anymore. People did. I did join. Okay, good. We got it going. I know. Hopefully everybody's Wednesday's doing all right. We were up. Well, I say this every time I stream. This is not like it's new. Okay, I was up late. I woke up early. Like, it's the usual stuff. Who's at the dentist right now? I saw the word dentist. They're at the dentist now? Good luck. Good vibes. I don't mind going to the dentist. I just have better things to do. It's like a waste of time, but you got to do it. Anime fanatic, good luck. All right. The dentist is coming. What? It's like a horror thing.
My friend had a good birthday on Monday. She turned 30 again. Thank you for the good vibes.
Hey.
Everyone from Sunday for my friend Brittany, who is having a crappy start to her year.
Crappy start. You're already we're almost 2 months into this whole thing. She got to be settled by now. Yeah. Just saying. Well, I mean, week to week, you don't know what's happening anymore because the world is just bizarre. So it's just like, you know, oh, dude, we're just going to settle into this week. I'm sure things will level off. They never do. No, because it's utter chaos. It's just like, oh, wow, look, everything, something's happened. Dentist. Yeah, no, anime fanatics and a dentist. I'm going to assume they're going to get all crunked out with those that grill. How much do those cost? You had to get like a cap on your tooth, and that was like almost $1,000. And I'm just like, what the hell? Who's got that kind of money to get their whole set of teeth plated or whatever the hell they do? I don't know. I never looked it up because I never wanted to look like that. Yeah. That'd be cool though to have like super shiny fangs, but then they'd see me coming. You know, it's just probably not a good thing. Now who's doing what? We're gonna do it either. We'll see. How are you doing? Hey, Chris, doing all right? About 3 billion, right? No, there was. I remember seeing an article where some rapper. I mean, I don't know. There's so many of them with weird teeth. I don't know what their thing was, but I think it was like $1 million. I think they literally put diamonds in their mouth. I don't know. I had a full dental restoration. It was close to 10K. Oh my God. Wow. I hope you had insurance. It's weird because here's the thing about dental insurance. Every time I need something, it's not covered. What is the point of dental insurance? Even your accountant at one point said, yeah, if dental insurance helps when you don't want that much work to have to be done. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, okay, you basically get your face beat in with a baseball bat. That's when dental insurance is helpful. But cavities, caps, preventative stuff, they're like, yeah, maybe we'll give you a cleaning. You know? And I'm just like, oh, God. Meowstick High, what's up? Where's the candy? Oh, we got blood candy. Where is it? There you go. Counts as blood rain. Nice. Boom. Let's freaking go. Go. Oh, we forgot about card battles. Card battle. I will call card battle. Did I call that or somebody else called it? Because I feel like that was quick. I almost had it. Oh, Zombie Snow White's here. There you go. Timmy called it. All right. Well, who did it? Okay, there you go. All right. Timmy, you got a roll equal to or greater than? Oh, it's a 10. 9. Come on. I was about to be like, that's all right. You can do that. What? I don't know. Being was feeling feisty, I guess. God. Tried. What's up, Timmy? Hope you're doing well, with the exception of that. Where are the candies? Candies are everywhere. Look, they're right in the case. I've been in the mood for like some high-end pastries for some reason. For us, high-end pastries, we've been putting Biscoffs in yogurt. Okay, I don't know if that quantifies as a pastry, but I'm about to eat the Cheez-It gingerbread house that was sent to us by Zombie Snow White. I came this close the other night. I was like, it's a whole house. Nobody's going to miss it if I eat a couple of tiles, you know? Thank you. That's Crunchy Cat. Oh, it's Tangia. Let me call it. Let me call it. Boop. Got it. Nice. Let me check my card. Nah, yo, the Pum'Kin didn't even win last Sunday. That was nuts, man. Won nothing. Not even on a leaderboard. Medium some what? Great pork.
Crap, I got the wrong one. That was my bad.
What? That's fine. Oh man. Yeah, so I don't know what it is. Internally, I go through phases. Maybe it's an ADHD thing. Who knows? It's a spectrum thing. Like I'll get super obsessed with one food, and I'll be like, you know what? Now I want something different. But I can't get super obsessed with very expensive pastries because it's unaffordable. Yeah. Actually, not for nothing. Just going to a bakery is ridiculous.
Here's what you do. You give a very fine yogurt. If you want a fruity yogurt, then you can buy a syringe off of Amazon. Fill set syringe with yogurt and inject it into any pastry that is very flaky. You can also do this with jams and jelly.
Yeah. Hey, you can make cream-filled croissants or something. That could be a thing. I don't know if I have the patience or time. I just want it there. I'm that type of person. I'm hungry. I'm working all the time. I just want the meal there. That's why I go for like quick foods, yeah, which are terrible for you. But, if you work 12 to 14 hours a day, the last thing you want to do is prep a meal for 45 minutes, yeah. That's absolutely normal food neurodivergent things. Seems we've either got the rotating same thing or just a constant different cuisine hyperfocus. I think I got both of it because I'm very consistent with particular meals, but then there's this one time I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I just want to eat goldfish. Those little goldfish crackers for about 15 weeks. And then they're like, yo, you've been eating a lot of salt. Your blood pressure's up there. I'm like, yeah, but have a goldfish. Oh, really? How much? Oh, I don't know. Every day for the last 15 weeks.
Steve Long fan, long-time viewer.
What's up? Throaty Ha, 46 moons. I know who you are. You don't got to reintroduce yourself. No, me and a Pum'Kin share chat logs. Let's see. And the price of prepared meal kits is way too freaking expensive. That's the other thing, dude. Because there was every once in a while, I forget the one that we had for like a week. You know how they have the introductory offer where it's like, oh, you can get a bunch of meals for like $10. And I'm like, all right, cool. And they expect you to forget about it and just automatically ship you meals to, next pay cycle. And I'm like, no, cancel that. Yo, as soon as that box showed up, I'm like, cancel it. But that's a good way to test those out. But then you look at the actual prices, and it's absolutely ridiculous how much they cost. Yeah. Safe foods are a thing, too. What? Safe foods? I'm not a fish guy, so I can't be eating fish sticks all day. But I'll eat chicken nuggets, but, those aren't really great. I wish I liked fish. It's supposed to be very healthy. I could eat tuna. But the problem with that is I got to put in so much onion and mayo, which I've said numerous times. Onion, mayo, pepper, jalapeno sauce, and everything else on the freaking planet to kill that fish taste. I don't like it. Yeah. So, I mean, I could eat that, but... Ugh. Safe foods can change every so often too. Safe foods. Yogurt. I got to tell you, your gut biome must be awesome right now with all the probiotics you've been eating. Holy crap. Mm. Roll jams, jelly ones. You can just put them in the fridge. You make them a little extra crispy. Then you can let them warm back up room temperature. Room temperature. The other thing, I've been eating everything that's cold. It's so bizarre. It's like everything. I'll just eat it cold. Make it cold. Cold, cold, cold. Except burgers, but I don't eat a lot of meat. I'll eat cold chicken nuggets. I don't care. I know. Food your body is always okay with. Purdue chicken nuggets with the veggie mash in them, or dino nuggets. My safe food. Oh, there you go. But right now, can't deal. Rotating thing with yogurt, pudding, jello, because I have a slime aversion. I figured jello's the least slimy of them, right? I guess it kind of depends. You know? I know slimy for me is like oil, you know? So I'm like, ugh, oil, you know? I like some amount of fishiness in fish, and I like some gaminess in game meat like venison. They allow bats in here? All right, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, no, but I actually haven't had meat outside of burger, bacon, ham, turkey, chicken. Like, I don't think I've ever had deer. I haven't had, well, maybe I had bison, like a bison burger or something, but if I did, it didn't leave an impression, so I'm going to say no. I had steak once, I think. Ham steak doesn't count, you know. Venison's amazing. No, you had an uncle that used to actually hunt and get deer and all that other stuff, but you know, they were kind of far away. So, you know, they were like, hey, you want to go hunting? I'm like, you don't want to give me a gun. He understood. But I actually never had the opportunity to have that. You know, we're pasta people, you know. Pasta meatballs, you know. I've had squirrel, tastes like beef crossed with liver. Oh, God. That does not sound delightful. They supposedly use them for chili. Yeah. You know, I should do that in the locker room for Ill Will Press. I should just put everybody's name and change Foamy's to chili. See if he gets it. He'd be so pissed. But anyway. Found toaster donut style toaster strudels. Mostly just a difference in frosting. I've had deer baked and chili and in chili. Can you taste it in the chili? Sometimes the chili's so overpowering it doesn't even matter if you put meat or beans in there. But I used to make beef liver and onions a lot. Blah. That's the thing. That's one of those foods, the combination. I think Dawn really dislikes the smell of liver. I think we were at a diner once and it was just like somebody ordered it and she's like, we got to move. We literally picked our plates from the table and went to the other side of the restaurant. It was like ridiculous. I get it though. There's like certain, you know, people just don't like certain foods and it's just like, get this away from me or I'm going to puke. I've had deep fried alligator. Where's everyone getting all these fancy meats? We did see there are ground meats of particular creatures in the supermarket. Like there was ostrich, there was bison, of course. What was the other one that was weird? I took a picture of it because it was so bizarre. It wasn't the ostrich, but that caught my attention. It was something bizarre. Like I don't know that animal, you know? Like if I saw it in the wild, it'd be like, who's that Pokemon? You know, I just didn't understand what it was. Gator tail is a southern thing. Wow, you know. Got it in the amusement park here in Pennsylvania. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, you've got a good butcher shop? God, I don't even know where a butcher shop would be. I mean, I have them in the supermarket, the butcher area. But depending on which one there's one that we go to every once in a while that has the guy with the bloody stuff on there. But generally it's a lot of prepackaged lunch meats that they just slice off on a, you know, deli slicer. Emu, that was it. Emu. There you go. No, I think they had emu meat there. in a weird ground emu. I was like, what? We've had emu, porcupine, shark. How do you eat porcupine? And shark. OG from Sticks, Michigan. I don't even know where you get that. People have possum too. Yeah. Benefit of having former butcher as a dad. Hey, there you go. A former coworker had an emu farm. She'd bring us emu stew, etc. God, that must be a little weird, right? No, because anytime, all right, I'm that guy that's like, oh, animals, they're so cute, you know, that kind of thing. But you know, it's not like I'm an idiot and I don't know where burgers and bacon and all that other stuff comes from. But you know, outside that spectrum of chicken and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, you know, that kind of thing. It's very gamey. You should try smoked deer sausage. Some of the richest sausage you'll ever have. I feel like that's expensive. I get that, like, you know, what's his name? Jones smoked sausage that comes in a tiny little pack. The breakfast sausages. That's, you know, shark is good. Where are you getting all these things? Well, I don't look at the seafood section, so it's like they may have shark there. I wouldn't know. You know. Go.
Their supersize hunter store/museum, called Gabal's store, has elk and buffalo. Regular burger. It's
Elk.
2 hour from me. It's all great.
Nice. Elk. That was the other one. They had elk there. Thank you. You're bringing up the names of things I forget. Nice. Not if you aren't your own deer, make the sausage yourself. What? I wouldn't even know what to do. You know, people I'm fine with, but, you know, animals, they're wily, you know. People just stand there and they're like, duh, you know, but animals are they're feisty. McBooyah, what's up? Rivethead. Asian market. Yeah, we gotta go like really far to get to like a Asian market. What? And generally, it's like one of those places that has like a bunch of little ramens and stuff like that. They don't have that kind of stuff. So it's more of a warehouse, you know, where they just open up the boxes and you take stuff out of there, you know. It's essentially like the stopgap between a supermarket and a warehouse. This is like it just gets off the truck and there you go. They're opened. You can buy them, but we don't have a display like supermarkets. Yeah. Kangaroo isn't great. That's the other one. Kangaroo. Very lean and healthy, though. Very little fat. Huh. It's not great, though. Dennis, hi. Let me say hi to people. Mastic, hi. What's up, Spider? Hi. Zombies, hi. What's up? I had horses growing up, and there was an emu farm down the road. We got to have to watch their birds in our pasture. Ex-husband and stepdad is from Hong Kong, and he tells us if we liked it. I've had some weird stuff, but don't know what it was. Just weird stuff. Here's this random meat. What do you think? Oh, God. Throaty, hi. What's up? Macy Grace, hi. From emu farm. Here you go. I've had oryx. I don't even know what an oryx is. What is an oryx? No, after first gen, I lost track of Pokemon. Go.
About an hour from me there. A German butcher shop meat. Food are awesome, but high in salt.
Yeah, everything is. Well, you know, meats, they got a cure, so it's, you know, you just got to put a bunch of things in there. Kangaroo meat was quite nice, but a little springy. Like, you throw it against a wall, it'll come back and hit you in the face. Like, how springy? Chewy? Gummy. So I had porcupine. We learned my ex-brother-in-law's besties wasn't safe with a gun. Wow, what? He shot it out of the tree next to him because he panicked. Oh, God. Oh, oryx is basically an antelope. Okay, antelope, I know. Oryx? I've literally my entire life never heard of oryx. Cameron got a card. Nice. Thank you. Forward Sunday. Before what? Thank you for letting me know Dev is their whole game library for free. Because I got them all and they look fun. Well made for completing the game. Yeah, we tried the, what is it? Catapapa blah, blah, blah one? What is it? That's right. I took like 5 seconds. I can't even look at my desktop. Everything's so crowded. Come on, where is it? Cartaplea fold. We tried that one. for like 5 minutes. But it was interesting. It's basically like a kind of a board game, but you got to fold the paper to move closer to the enemies. I thought it was a, interesting attempt. Yeah. There's a few South African style butchers near me. Nice for a change. Nice. There you go. Katamari. No, not Katamari. Didn't know porcupines could climb trees. Learned something new. Yeah, I never thought about that. I think anything can climb a tree if it really tries. Tommy goes, what? Boar tastes like really rich, gamey pork. About twice as rich as regular pork. What are the cholesterols, though? Can't wait to finish the Witcher necklace. All right, working on things. Cool. And about pork. I read that. I want to make some jalapeno at some point. Jalapeno is Sumerian pomegranate beer. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I wouldn't know what that is otherwise. Pomegranate beer. Not going to remember it, but there you go. Used to have one that lived in our barn, and it had to take the, what? It would take the skirting out, and it would wait to crawl under the trailer I grew up in. It was stupid huge. Really? How big did it get? Like, I don't know. I never really checked. Yeah. Again, city folk. So pigeons, rats, a couple of trees, that one hawk, and, random birds. That's it. We don't have cats, dogs. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, apparently a lot of crap on the sidewalk in New York. Literally enough to make news. Now, all the snow melted, and apparently just piles of crap on the ground now. It's unbelievable. I was just like, oh my God. Yeah, good job, Mayor. Banana bread with walnuts for dinner. Ooh, banana bread. Nice. I don't think I have any bananas. What's up, Tungsten Wolf-Eye? People left stuff in the snow. Well, I feel like people walk their dogs in the snow are just like, yeah, I'm not picking that up. It's in the snow. That's news. Yeah, not everything else that's happening in New York. Like the 20 people that froze to death or anything. But, the dog poop is the big deal. I wouldn't lived in the barn. When it sat down, it was at least, what? As wide as my hips. So, like, 26 inches across the seat. Wow. Huh. Drinking banana Slurpee. I didn't even know they made banana Slurpees. I've had banana freezy things, but Slurpees? Is it banana flavored or does it got real banana in it? Go.
I'm doing planning for this year. I have a contractor coming over to give me a quote on residing my house and potentially adding an addition if the prices are right and I can get the home equity loan. I'm going for it. I'll see if the interior drywall and do that myself along with painting. Jim Cheer 20.
That was because it shipped that. Oh, it's stuff that needs to get done. Yeah, when you live in a place for a while, it's all of a sudden it's like I got to do things. Ugh. Right. I'm a very low maintenance person. I'll let somebody else deal with it. What is a sound alert? It's an alert that makes sound. Yeah, it's one of those dumb Google answers that I get every once in a while when I'm like, hey, what does this mean? And they're like, it means the word that you looked up. What? Use a sound alert bot. It's like a blurb or Tangia. There you go. Thank you. Shut off. Hi. What's up? Let's see. Let me get coffee. I mixed too, so it could be bad. I had a little bit left over from something this morning, and then I made another cup, but then I didn't go back to the other one, so I used the new coffee I made to put in with the old coffee. So it's both AM and PM coffee. Zombies. Oh, actually, that's pretty smooth. Huh. Oh, wow. All right. Yo, that actually worked. No, man, it's robust yet smooth. So now I'm never going to be able to figure this out again. Yes, I had a cup last night. That's when we disappeared. It was good. I got to make an iced coffee out of it. And that really will test it. I very rarely drink warm coffee now. I don't know what it is. I made a cup. It was good. Thank you. I don't know if I could tell all the notes that it claims to have on there. I didn't get the nougat. They're like, it's got nougat in it. I'm like, where? Maybe it's at the bottom. Maybe it'll hit me like 4 hours from now and I'll be like, oh, there it is. Is that Dawn? Where's Dawn? No, that's not Dawn. Lock Dog, hi, what's up? How's it going? Think of it, less painful. What? I had some lavender coffee. It was amazing. Lavender's weird. I've had like some lavender teas and I'm like, I guess it kind of works. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I've had good mint teas and then I've had terrible ones. We buy cheap stuff. So. No, one time we went to, what the hell is it called? Like Tivana or whatever it was. We were going to get a bunch of leaves and then they're like, yeah, it'll be like $70. And I'm like, all right, put that back. It's tea. I'm used to like Lipton. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? So good at what it's my favorite beans to get. This I can blend. I also buy and think I just prefer Central American Caribbean coffees. Yeah, some of them are, dude, somebody won already? How? All right, Sam Cali won. Oh, I didn't even check my card. Oh, I almost won too. Oh, man. Could have won. All right. How come I didn't get an alert for that? All right. They cheated. They cheated. They cheated, dude. Dude. Oh, yeah, I did the dude thing. All right. Well, boop, 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 boop. Calling it. All right. Because you're new here. Well, not really, but did not. I know. Do you know the routine? As soon as I can figure out what the routine is. Give me a second. All right. The routine is as follows. You get a spin on the Wheel of Prizes. It's going to be something from the It Shop. It could be, you know, oh, God, I got to say this each time. Comic, could be music, could be video collection, you know, that kind of stuff. All content recommended from mature viewers. Mature viewers. Mature. All right. And if it's something that you actually have, feel free to give the code to wherever. But where the hell is that? All right, let's spin the wheel.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. 'Cause you want bingo. Let's go. Spin that freaking wheel. Spin that freaking wheel.
All right, spin the freaking wheel. All right. Where are we at? What do we got? Oh, yeah, take your time, wheel. Brr. You know what? That's right on the line. You're getting two things. That is literally on the line. So there you go. You're getting, you're getting Pum'Kin and Vampire's album. And, Deep in the Ground single. All right, let me just keep that up there so I don't forget because I have the attention span of a gnat today. All right, let me do that. All right. Let me get to it. What the hell? See, that's what I mean. That's why I kept it up. I was like, what was the other one? Okay, Deep in the Ground. Okay. All right, let me just generate the codes. Where is it? Oh my God, this list is so long. Stop being so prolific, you prick. God. All right. All right. First one should be coming at you in 3, 2, 1. Boom. That's what is that? Oh, that's weird. It's got a different name. All right, never mind. Just do that. I got to do the other one. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by the thing. I was like, what does this say? This doesn't make any sense. All right, got to do that. Oh, God, so many tabs. Paste. All right. There you go. All right. Sent you to both links. Sorry, it took a second to generate because I had to track it down. Now I get to close tabs. Boom. Yeah, cool. All right. All is well with the world. All right. Boop, boop. I have all four corners. Does that count for something? Yeah, it means you got the start of a box. You got the pillar of importance. What? Mature viewers shouldn't be watching then. Yeah. Never thought it'd actually win first. What? It happens. Even we've won. Oh, I'm one away. Damn it. Well, it's a possibility that. What's up? Edgar the Mage. Hi. What you doing? Oh, my God. I don't know how I could be so tired yet still feel like I'm waking up, but being up all day doing work. It's ridiculous. What happens when you get old. Have you ever tried a pinch of salt added to your coffee before you brew it? Yes, it doesn't do anything. What's more effective, actually, is if you have a sip of water before you drink the coffee. It really does cleanse the palate and brings out all the flavors that you're probably immune to after a while, you know, just because you're constantly drinking coffee. But yeah, the salt didn't help. I don't know. Put salt in my coffee grounds. What is the thing? We do a lot of cold brew. So it's, you know, when I do warm coffee, it's like I maybe put like a little bit in, what do you call it? One of those disposable K-cups. You know those little K-cup things? We got disposable ones so we can fill it with our own coffee. Yeah, there you go. Small Town Rider, what's up? How's it going? 3-stream streak. Nice. Why is that a good thing? Why is it a good thing that you ate your roasted sweet potato mixture with eggs? Would it have been a bad thing if you didn't? Those reliable K-cups are useful. They're super useful. Especially like when I don't want to be bothered and I'm just like, you know, if I got to make a whole pot, it's like, I feel obligated to drink it. Yeah. Because it tastes good? I don't know. They said it was a good thing. Like there was an alternate. Because one, it's tasty, and two, I don't want to waste it. Okay, did it have a lifetime thing on it? Was it like expiring? It was almost on the way out. Oh, I got a question. We know somebody that's getting part of their body replaced, okay? Like, they're taking up part of their bone out, and they're putting in a dead man's bone. This is crazy to me that they're doing, at that point, if you're taking something out, just put metal in there, okay? I want titanium everything, right? Is that, yeah, cadaver graft, I guess. I'm like, wait, what, really? Apparently that's kind of a thing. Yeah, I'll take titanium, yeah. I mean, it's like a small part, but still, I'm just like, yeah, just give me my adamantium, you know, if you're going to cut me up and stuff like that. Come on. So you want a titanium and kidney instead of an organ? Well, if I have a choice.
Hey, Steve, good to see you. Hope you're well. Stopping by to say hi during a graveyard shift.
Graveyard shift. Best shift. Less people. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Yeah. Right. Well, I mean, we're talking about dead man graft, so it's like, what do we want? A titanium kidney or a dead kidney? You know, I feel like if they put motors in the titanium one, it'll be all right. Especially if I get punched in the kidney, it'll probably break somebody's fist. Be like, oh my god, what'd you do? I bet you I'll probably know. Only lasts about a week because it has no hops. On the bright side, it's a lot less bitter than regular beer. That's the thing that I don't like about beer and alcohol. It's got a crazy bitterness to it that I don't like. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Got more cyberpunk. We're not biopunk. Just give me a kidney. We found an article, like a couple of weeks ago about the universal kidney that they're basically working on. So basically there's going to be a lot more kidney availability at some point. Isn't it weird? We're at the point where it's easier to get a replacement kidney than RAM. Like, what the hell? God. Anyway. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I don't know how that works, but I've watched too many horror movies, so
Doing well. Blossom is fitting into her newborn clothes and outgrowing the premature ones. Also, she unlocked ability, lungs. But she's good.
there you go. Lungs ability. That's going to be loud. At least you're working, right? Oh, God. All right, that's good. E. Go.
So there's a movie or a TV series I can't remember. I saw clips of it. There's a boss is slowly replacing every bone in his body with solid gold. And he told the jeweler that was making the bones he wanted exact dimensions because he was making an anatomically correct statue. Mute himself, Jim Cheer.
And one of his employees, but figures it out and then tries to off them. I don't know what that movie is. Sounds interesting. But speaking of movies, I'm assuming this person is going to be possessed by this dead man's bone. Now, that could go either way. It could be good or be bad. Hypothetically, all right, say this guy over here. You got a very, let's say, dour disposition. What if, at some point, you had to get a dead man's graft, where to give you a bone or something from a dead person, right? And then all of a sudden, you start getting new personality traits, weird crap like that. It's like the old movies where like somebody would get the hand of a serial killer grafted onto them and then they're going on a killing spree. What if you get a bone graft from somebody who was happy? It would change your world, You're probably not for the better. But you know what I'm saying? It's just like, well, I'm always curious as to see how that happens. Hypothetically, kidney transplant. What if you get a kidney from somebody who really liked fish and all of a sudden you're like, I'd like some fish, It's weird. What was offensive? All right. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Maybe premature is a better term. Maybe the other one's got a negative connotation. I don't know. Isn't that scientific thing that has happened? Yeah, supposedly there are people who get hankerings for food that they never liked. Yeah. I always hope I'd wake up and be able to learn like Japanese. Like you get a kidney transplant from somebody from Japan, and all of a sudden you know the language. I would be going around collecting body parts, honestly. I want to learn every language. That'd be awesome. The eyes of Lower Maws. I'm allergic to fish. That might help me. There you go. So, yeah, that could be a thing. Doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-da. What? They overproduced the chips at once. OpenAI has all their wafers. Well, we'll see how AI goes through their chips. They're gonna burn those things out real fast. Not all of them all at once, but every time something new comes out, they're gonna be like, "Give me those chips." Wasn't there a movie about a guy who got a heart and then he had visions of the killers until he sought vengeance from his heart donor? Probably. Because I know the one about the hand. I think it was called like Spare Parts or something like that, or Body Parts, whatever. There was Idle Hands. The dude? It had Seth Green in it. Yeah, one of the dudes ended up getting like a possessed hand. What was the other one? There was another one. I'm trying to think of the body part. It wasn't like a foot or something. Yeah. Oh. One of those 80s movies. There you go. The Thing with Two Heads. Yeah, that was Ray Milland and God, who's the other guy's name? Idle Nuts. I got a nut transplant. Yeah, but what if we are really into ladies and that nut transplant is from somebody who is not? All of a sudden you're like, I don't know who I'm attracted to anymore. Part of me wants to go this way, the other part is going that way. Except Rosie Greer, football player. Rosie Greer? It was Rosie Greer? All right. Nice. Yeah, I think it was on Cinema Insomnia relatively recently. I've seen it before, and it was a while ago. And it's such a zany thing. You know, I'm just like, wow, they made this movie. I love when they do that. Yeah. Rosegar was a football player that knitted on the sidelines? Really? Huh. Oh, what are you going to do? Make fun of him? No. White guy, black guy's heart, buddy comedy thing. Can't remember the name. God, there must have been a lot of them. Maybe something like I could research and we'll just pull it up one day. Body transplant movies. I'm sure there's something on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, man. Let me get coffee. God, what did I eat today? I didn't eat anything. No, I had a bar and some eggs. Eggs are supposed to be filling and satisfying. They're not. I know. Ugh. How come you can't make me look like the last card and I look kind of at least close to that? Whatever. Change my model so I look better. Also, give me pointy ears. Also, give me better clothes. Okay. Repo Man was awesome. I haven't seen that in forever. Like, a really long time ago. Got a movie about a greedy exec who got a heart transplant and developed empathy. If only that were true. Imagine greedy executives having empathy. Oh my Lord. All my workers need dental care. Let's give them health insurance. Yeah, okay. Repo Man or Genetic Opera? Well, I saw Genetic Opera, but Repo Man's the old one. Oldish, you know. Not like Taxi Cab old, but it's back there. They should do that. When are we going to get that universal income that everybody's like, all these companies are making billions of dollars at everything. When do we get that? Take a lot of pressure off of everybody. Yeah. We're just waiting for it. Oh, speaking of which, you know, Google's upset that everybody is basically using their AI data sets. They're very upset about that. You know, Google's like, everyone's stealing our data. And I'm like, your AI data set is essentially... Exactly. Yeah, so I guess they didn't put that together, but I love it. It's ironic. I literally have it. It's like right there. Or a variation of, I wouldn't say it is. Google, the data thief, is crying about being robbed. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's irony there where it's like they literally scrape the web of everything. And then they're just like, bro, how dare you? How dare you? I'm just like, how dare you? Someone stealing our stolen data, right? Well, dude, that's funny to me because it's like, it's like, God, I'm trying to. It's like being robbed by a thief. Okay, that's basically it. But yeah, I don't know. There's a whole article about it. If you buy stock in a company, you do it to make money. Yeah. There you go. Nice. Oh, wait, I think I needed that. Did I need that? I'm a winner. Hey, there you go. Nice. Second place. Hey, how come when we come in first place, shouldn't I win something? Like, what do we do with that? Give me incentive. It's not like I want to win my own stuff, you know. Buy stock in a company you work for to get the wage you deserve. Ha! Well, the problem is I work for myself, so if I buy stock in myself, I'd have to go public. Plus, I'd probably have to make a profit. I wouldn't be able to do dividends. You win a day off. Oh, that'll never happen. You win our respect. Yeah. It's like after you work for a company for 25 years, they're supposed to give you like a gold watch or something. It's like, we're going to have a bagel. Here, bagels all around. Yeah, you're that boss that's like everyone's super stressed and you just say, all right, we're going to have a pizza party, but there's like 3 pizzas and like 2 bottles of Pepsi. You all got to share. You're like, what? Come on, dude. We're on a budget. Spin another wheel that decides if you get it, what? Give it to another person. Ah, that's more back end work than I want to do. I got a pen, right? I got a pen, dude. Look at that. I'm going to cherish this pen until it runs out of ink. I wonder where these, like, there's got to be, like, a list of just ridiculous gifts that are given to employees that have basically worked there their whole life. I've seen some good ones where somebody got, like, one of these classic cars that they were, like, super enthralled about. And they were like, oh, you know, everyone pulled together and basically got him that sports car that he was pining for. You know, gold watch is fine because, you know, at least you can pawn that. But, I mean, what do they do now? Does anybody even work at a company for that long? Here's a Timex, right? I'd be able to give out, like, Hello Kitty or Casio watches, you know? Like, here's a Hello Kitty Casio watch. It's quartz, you know, that kind of thing. Certified, what, something on anti-work. Yeah, that's one of those Reddits I really should go through and vet. There's got to be some, like, really good stuff there. But then I'll probably get angry at the people who are just, like, just don't want to work or have a decent job and just complain about it. You know? I mean, for petty things, but I don't know if there are good jobs anymore. I don't know. Those Casios are in again? Really? God, they're so old, they're vintage and now retro and cool. Yeah. Gold is what? Really? $4,100 an ounce. Wow. Do we have any gold? No. All right. Well, longest I was at a company was 10 years, and then they closed and sold the building. That's the worst. No, it's kind of sad. They're like, well, if you like working there. Every place that I worked at, I didn't care that they closed with the exception of Tower Records, which I was actually sad about when they started closing up. I'm like, oh, yeah. But, you know, like every other place, I'm like, yeah, everyone go to hell. Yeah, it's ridiculous. My husband got a clock for Christmas one year at work. A week later, he was laid off. What? Clocks are what Charlie Browniest of gifts. I got a rock. Here's a clock. Yeah, I've been staring at one every time I'm at work, okay? Can you give me something a calendar of pictures of beaches? Don't give me a clock. Like, it's gone up. Basically, it's $5,000 an ounce. Wow. We have no gold. No gold. Dude, that's crazy. Here's a clock. I mean, is it like a grandfather clock with gold inlay stuff made from some artisan dude in, you know, Japan? Then, okay, all right, cool, bro. That's nice. But, I don't know, just a clock here. Put it on your wall. And what's with the watch? The last thing I want to do is have something on my wrist reminding me of how little time I have left on the earth after retiring, you know? An alarm clock? That's even worse. That's the clock that annoys you to go to the job that you don't want to be at. God, that's obnoxious. Ugh. Like, wow. What do you mean you're going to get a contract through the school system going to be working with? What are you doing? Oh, God, you're not teaching, are you? Think of the children. Bloody Angel, are you going to be a teacher? Am I going to see you on Reddit, teacher? Oh, God. Substitute bus aid. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, well, if everybody's really annoying, then you could just shake the bus side to side. Settle down back there. Yeah. No, they actually have... Okay, here's the weird thing about that. Okay. Now, you got the bus drivers, because, you know, we know a teacher that does stuff. You got the bus driver, and then there's like another person on there just monitoring the kids. Back in the day, you just had the bus driver turning around saying, shut the up, like all the time. That was it. They would just yell at the kids back there, you know? And if they were very obnoxious, they would stop short, and nobody had seatbelts back then, so everyone was just kind of fall forward. Oh. Yeah. Substitute bus seat. But, yeah, I'll be the one of the monitoring. Oh, God, you're the bus monitor? Think of the children. Go.
In NJ buses having cameras.
Yeah, I feel like they should at this point, you know? Because a lot of kids are just absolutely nuts. I will say, hey, Bloody Angel, 1, be careful. 2, don't lose your temper. And remember that they're dumb kids that don't know nothing. So if you thought dealing with customers on a daily basis was really grating on your nerves because they're all stupid, this is another level of stupid. They're stupid because they're naturally at that stage. So, yeah. I don't have the patience for kids. Yeah. I could probably make them laugh and talk to them for about 5 minutes and be like, all right, cool, you're annoying now. Get the hell away from me. Yeah. Go ahead, stick your hands out the window. God. Doesn't record everything on the bus these days, so good luck with that. Yeah. Buses have had cameras since I was in school, rural Michigan, graduated. It kind of well, all right, 1, I took a city bus to get to school. I didn't have a school bus, so I don't know what the hell they put in there. The only time I was on a bus is when there was like a field trip. You know, hey, we're going to go to the museum or whatever. But I always hated that. The one time they take you out of school to go someplace and it's a stuffier, more expensive kind of learning environment. And I'm like, couldn't you just all get us on a bus and go to the movies, you know, comic shop, you know, a day at the park so I can see what sunlight feels like? You know, that kind of thing. They don't do that. I love kids as long as I can give them back to their parents. That's usually how grandparents feel about grandkids. They're like, I love my grandkids up until about 3 o'clock. Yeah. We got an ad rolling. You know what? I feel like snoozing it. One little girl kept what? Taking me so she could chat and make motions with her hands, which was adorable, even though I had no idea what she was saying. Oh, it's sign language, or are they just being annoying? I still want to learn sign language. I feel like I'm going to be deaf one day. So I went to a gym for freshman year field trip. You went to a gym? All right, I'm going to say, in retrospect, at least your school actually took you to interesting places. There was a, what do you call it? You know, and you were in New York, so it was always a museum. Museum of Natural History. You got to go to the MoMA, Morgan Library, Banana Cat. It was a fancy place. What are you doing? You know, places like that. And unfortunately, usually, you know, when they're that young, you don't really, Cat, appreciate what you're seeing when you're 6. Thankfully, you were a weirdo who actually was like, oh, I like artwork. But yeah. Oh my God. So many cats. Why? Why? Cat infestation. Sign language counts as foreign language credit in college. Really? You got to be kidding me. No way. Son of a... God. Nerd, right? Thank you. I know, man, dude, I would have loved to have done that instead of trying to take Spanish, because you speak Spanish like, no offense, a white guy. Okay, you talk Spanish like a white guy, you know, kind of like a Peggy Hill, tortilla, you know, that kind of. You're not good. You can roll your R's every once in a while, but other than that, it's embarrassing. What are you gonna do? Typically, when younger kids have Down syndrome, they can't talk as well with either an enlarged tongue or small mouth. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I never looked into it. Huh. Enlarged tongue, small mouth. Bizarre. I should learn sign language because I'm in a loud-ass industrial environment. Where hearing protection, you know? because this one's been dealing with some kind of hearing stuff, and it gets really annoying because you could lose your hearing, but it could get oversensitive too. That's even worse for some reason. Love some sound dampening right now. Yeah, just throw some cotton up in your ears. Went to Cedar Point Amusement Park. Oh, dude, you got to go to an amusement park? We never went to an amusement park. There was one time. Hey.
Did you hear about the latest Disney controversy? One of their Disney Junior shows, Hey AJ, introduced a black superhero during Black History Month called Captain Durag.
Is that bad? Why is that a controversy? Is there something wrong with the name there that I'm not getting? Why is that a controversy? They already got Captain America. You got Wonder Man. You got Iron Fist guy. Let's see. Black Panther. Learned it's apparently a thing we answered a while back. Plus, it helped that we went to church with another kid who had it. Oh, there you go. It is. Oh, I don't know all the terms because I didn't grow up that way. Is it somebody put in chat what it may or may not be in the most PC way possible because I don't want to have to clip anything out of the video. Wonder Man is what when Earth 616, so I don't know. Yeah, there is that thing. Because I remember the Wonder Man comic book from back in the day, so it's like apparently there's all sorts of variations now. You're still buzzing a little bit. Yeah. Should have worn earplugs when I went to that metal show on Monday. Oh, yeah, always do that. Oh, yeah, they're going to be buzzing for a little bit. Catches up with you later in life, hearing-wise. Yeah. They're still the OG big... Oh, I don't know. Black Panther is basically Captain America of Africa. Yeah. I think they're going to try to get somebody else to be Black Panther in the next movie. It's like they keep trying to do it. I'm going to snooze this ad too. It doesn't do nothing for me. What am I going to do? I don't know. Now I got to look up the Disney controversy. I don't know. I think at this point we're all kind of good with basically content. The interesting thing, is anybody looking up at the Seedance 2.0? Okay, it's an AI model. If you don't know what it is, it's an AI model that basically, text to video type stuff. People are doing ridiculously good things, so much so that all these higher up companies like Disney, Warner Brothers, and blah, 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 are doing cease and desist because this stuff is top tier, right? So, going through a couple of videos, I'm like, okay, I got to see Wolverine vs. Hulk. Yeah, the Hugh Jackman one. There's a really excellent video of Brad Pitt fighting Tom Cruise on a rooftop. It's done well. The mannerisms are there and everything. I was actually impressed. I was like, holy crap, this is good. Wolverine versus Thanos. Then there was Thanos outtakes that were pretty humorous too. That was kind of funny. The list goes on and on. Oh, and the Super Sentai character with the really, really, really big boobs. It was like Ultraman with huge boobs. That been making its rounds, of course, but because it's such a prevalent thing now, all these companies are living in fear of a 5-year-old being able to make a better film. Oh, Superman versus Doctor Strange. Awesome. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to this. And somebody made a really good analogy, and you and Don have been talking about this, is because, of course, much like record companies, Hollywood is going to be draconian in the way they approach lawsuits now. They are going to sue everybody. However, what that means is new IPs are going to have to be made by everybody using AI, which means a lot of people are going to have no ideas. But there's going to be a couple of good things that come out of this that are probably going to be super interesting. So I'm looking forward to, Deadpool versus Darth Vader. I'm looking forward to the original content, honestly, because, you know, these old franchises, I like them and all that other stuff, but I like the new stuff. I want to see the indies get a hold of this and bring some new crap to the table. You know, the writing's going to be better because we haven't had a well-written film in quite some time. Special effects are already looking better because Hollywood doesn't know how to make good special effects anymore. Give it to a 12-year-old. They could do it, right? You can pay them in cookies at that point. Creative monopolies are done. Yes. That's what I was waiting for. And I know everybody's, you know, very anti-AI, but you know, you can be a little bit pro-AI and a little more anti-Hollywood / everything else. You know, one of the reasons we started to make our own music with AI, using our own lyrics, and in a lot of cases, our own compositions and stuff like that we actually handed over, is because everybody on the freaking planet is living in fear of getting a DMCA from a record company. So for us, hey, I love music. I love listening to it. I would love to play it here. But, you know, who wants to deal with that crap? Who wants to be, you know, out there getting screwed? Because some record company is like, yeah, you know that song that you loved and grew up with? We're going to sue you because you played it once. Right? So I feel like this is going to push things forward, you know, get rid of the old guard, as it were. But that stuff will have a place, but it's not as important as it used to be. You know, all those franchises that have been beloved by everybody, they've been so watered down over the years anyway that people are like, yeah, all right, we got anything else here? What else you got in your toy box of ideas? And they're like, what about this live action reboot of, you know, I don't know, Little Mermaid or something? You'll like that, right? Yeah, no, whatever. You know, let the 12-year-old make an actual movie with mermaids, and it'll probably be a lot better. All right, I'm going to snooze this one last time. I think we used up all our snoozes. All right. Wow. Okay, good. How come Dawn can play music on her streams? Technically, it can get taken out, but like it's not in the VODs. And I do that here too. However, as technology progresses, you know, they're going to be sending out, and they can do this now, live DMCA stuff where they hear it, they send it out, that kind of thing. There was this dude on YouTube who got a DMCA because he was horribly singing that, Cranberry Zombie song, and nobody would have cared. This happened to PewDiePie back in the day too. Nobody would have cared if this guy didn't have a lot of subscribers. That's the thing about record companies. They go after the big fish to make an example. Same thing with Hollywood. They're going to sue whoever they feel they can get money from. You know, it's like Nintendo as well. They'll go after anybody. It doesn't matter. But that, like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that crap. I love music, but you know what? I can listen to it myself. And I'm lyrically prolific enough to make my own crap, you know, and instrumentally as well. So it's like, I don't need it, you know, and we've been creating our own content forever. So the concept of Hollywood is just garbage to me. Random question. Do you play Magic Gathering at all? I used to play it so much. And then they kept coming out with sets. And then I couldn't afford all those cards. And then they kept changing the rules. And now they got crossovers. And now I just don't care. I have some like really, well, okay cards. I don't have anything great. I have Sapphire Mox that has had the crap kicked out of it. Like if I got this thing rated, it would be like a 1. Yeah, and we got it super, super cheap at the time too because it was so banged up. That's pretty much, that's my top tier card. Everything else is basically commons. Music should just be free for anyone to make, no BS copyright stuff. No, that's the thing. I'm all for artists getting paid for their stuff, but give them a percentage. So if somebody makes a fan video, Like, you know, oh, you like Linkin Park, you make this cool mashup video or stuff like that. You know what? 10%. 10% of whatever you make goes to the musician. You know, they already got the song done. That's good. That's fair. Even if it's 25%, even if it's 50%. All right. But I would weigh it accordingly. Like if somebody's doing hand animation and stuff like that, but you know, all right, you know what, take 10%. You did a lot of work here. If it's just some AI thing that gets churned out and they slap a, you know, Linkin Park song on there, I'd be like, you know what, 50%. You know, that it seems fair. It really does. And I feel like record companies and Hollywood are missing out on a lot of money, but I don't think they care. I think they just want control and just be able to sue people, you know? Also, dude, like movie companies, I think they're worried because all their franchises that they have all this IP holdover, that's gone. And it's been gone forever, whether it's parody, people doing fan arts or whatever. Now we're getting into like fan movies. And, you know, we've seen numerous times people made really well put together fan movies, but they got DMCA'd, you know, over the years from Warner Brothers, New Line, everything. And it's like, you know, what's the problem? You know, let people do their stuff, and you know, as long as they're cool about giving a percentage to the IP owners, go for it. Yeah, but nobody wants to do that. I know fair would be fair, and everyone would be making a lot more money. You know, because there's no way they're going to stop that. There's no way, you know, Hollywood is going to be like, stop using our stuff, please. It's over. You know, that box is opened. The only time it's going to get really difficult is when they have AI lawyers go out there and they see, oh, yo, fan film with Iron Man in it. Okay, DMCA. You know, oh, Batman, DMCA. And that will happen. That will happen. So prepare yourself for that inevitability. So before the ad runs that I cannot snooze, I say this numerous times. If you're a creative person, even if you're using AI and everybody craps all over the fact that you're using AI, start making original content. Just do it. You can do it. If you have ideas, great. If not, then you know what? Don't worry about it. Just play around with your toy box. Have fun. But if you're a creative person, stop standing on the shoulders of other people's IPs because they're going to throw you off those shoulders at some point. You know? I'm not going anywhere. The ad's just going to run. I'm going to have coffee. But I know. It's like the best advice I could give. You know, because then you have an intellectual property that if other people, you know, start using, you can go after them. So, but I don't know. People should just be cool about it at this point. How we're going to start trying to copyright sofas and such. Yeah, that's our pattern. Yeah. Yeah, but it wouldn't be fair. They'd be like, we own this. You give us all the money. Well, they tried to do that with I think Disney did that, where they basically tried to claim ownership of this whole fan film that was made. I think it was like Star Wars or something. But then there was another instance of apparently one of the CGI artists allegedly took this fight sequence from a fan film and just slapped it on like one of the series. I think it was like Clone Wars or whatever the hell they did. One of the relatively recent, I don't keep up with Stars anymore because it can burn for all I care. But one of their animated things. And I was like, ooh, yeah. Tracer AI. That's already out there. That's how to get some of the more prolific Pokemon ROM hacks got DMCA'd. Hey, see, there you go. Tracer AI. Hey, you should use that, man. No, I don't got time for that. But what are you going to do? Now, with my songs, I have an animations plan. Music can make zero. We'll make money from merch and such. I think that's where money is going to shift for music. Yeah, but even record companies try to take a portion of that from musicians. Like if you sign with a record label now, they might be in an ad, but remind me to reiterate if they missed it. Yeah, if you sign with a record label, they're like, we want a cut of ticket sales, live concerts, merch, and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, they already don't get money from their music, you know? Just give them a break. All right, ads are running. Coffee time. Coffee time. Random singing. Give me a cool jacket like that. I don't need a cup of brains. No. Oh, all right. Yeah, I would never sign with a record label. You'd be surprised how many people would. They would just be like, you know what? Whatever, man, money. I've been so anti record label, Hollywood, streaming services, etc., merely because I have heard so many stories from professional musicians who got screwed. And that's just, like reading up on stuff. And it's not like I know these people, but wasn't the band Seven Dust? They were like, they basically worked their entire career and had no money because they got ripped off by everybody, like whether it was a record company, management, stuff like that, and when they were big at the time, I think they made like millions of dollars. They had a decent record. They were touring, all that other stuff. Maybe not millions, but, and it's like, yeah, we got nothing. We are literally broke. And I'm like, what? It's crazy. Yeah. Copyright the pattern from the 70s and 80s couch. Love seat that everyone had. There you go. I like the song Waffle. Waffles are good. Record companies want to put you into debt. You either make it or fail badly. So they take all the stuff and they set you up to mostly fail. Yeah, it's like, plus, oh, we got to make a bunch of music videos, but that's coming out of the money you're going to make, kind of thing. And it goes on and on. It's ridiculous. Maryland! All right, Maryland, you got a roll equal to or greater than 10. Another 10. Second 10 of the day. 2. Two. Dose. Oh God, that was not good. Not good. Can't do anything about that. How about NSYNC? They got taken big time. I didn't care enough about NSYNC to actually do research. To me it was boy band, so I was just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's like if a K-pop band fails miserably, I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. But why did K-pop get so popular? It's essentially a generic boy band, but in Korean. Yeah, they look cuter, but fine. Like, whatever, I get that, but, not a K-pop fan. I actually tried. I went out of my way to listen to all the hyped up bands and stuff, and I'm like, garbage. No, absolutely not. Terrible. They're cute, but no. Yeah. Like, it got ridiculous, man. I need J-pop. Actually, I don't even like J-pop. I'll listen to baby metal, and maybe bands slightly adjacent to that, like what do you call it? Bandmade, stuff like that. But I like Stereo Pony, bro. Yeah. Other than that, I can't. Boy band metal. Isn't that Metallica? Oh my God. Shots fired and shade. All of it. Dude, I after the Black Album, dude, I don't care what Metallica's doing. I literally don't. It all started with Load, which basically is what I think of the majority of their post-Black Album career. Megadeth. The girl groups and songs were so good. I have like 100 albums. What? I have over 100 albums. Mostly I get J-pop now because the whole K-pop drama with them. What? Starving artists and such. It is weird when you get into Asian pop music culture. It is absolutely nuts. And I have a periphery understanding of it, so I'm not an expert of it, but every photo has to be approved. Everything they do in public has to be approved. Who they date, what they eat, all this stuff. It's absolutely crazy how much monitoring they do on this. It's crazy. Love your S&M album. Oh, that's because you had what was the composer? Was it Michael Kamen? Didn't they do like the Mission Impossible soundtrack? Like the score for it. Explosions. That guy, yeah. It's crazy industry. Read up a lot on it. It's not a happy place. Yeah. It ain't easy being a celebrity. Well, if people weren't so starstruck and enamored by it, like being in New York, okay, every once in a while, not often, but every once in a while, we would see a celebrity somewhere, you know? And I'd be like, oh, it's whatever, you know, and you just go about your day. I mean, you can point out that you see him, but you don't run up to him, be like, oh, give me your autograph, or, you know, that kind of thing. Well, at least I don't. I mean, I don't know what other people do, but people now are very crazy about it because it's like they want to get the selfie. They want to do this, that, blah, 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 you know. If God forbid they're a YouTuber or something, they may want to just cause drama with, I don't know, Ben Affleck and be like, oh, look, blah, blah, knock his Dunkin' Donuts out of his hands. I don't know. It's just like they're people and they do entertainment. That's all. You know, that's how I look at it. Go. Posture check. Probably should. There you go. Nice. Thank you. Let's see. I feel old. I remember when Load and Reload came out. Thought the cover was oil, water. It was kind of sheltered. My friends told me it was supposed to be what it really was. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't even know if that was true because I didn't like the album enough to care. The production on that was amazing, though. The production, that was like loud and crunchy. That was Bob Rock who did the production on that. It was so crisp for the time period. I was like, if the notes were different, this would sound good. But, you know, its actual production sound was good. The music itself wasn't great. I used to drive past Jay Leno every day on my way to school. Did I care? Hell no. No. It's like, what do you do? I like that one song on it. Ain't my bitch. But what about Fuel? Oh, man. They were after 291, as far as I know. I think 291 collapsed before BTS. I don't know. Hey, Baby Metal's still around. You know, they're doing a opening theme for, what was that, One Punch Man? I think the next season. Like Fuel for some weird reason. I mean, the guitar riff is decent. You know, it's very simple, but it's good. Again, it sounds good. What was that song that Marianne Faithfull did that like the haunting vocals for in the back? There was this harmonic thing they did with the guitar that was actually good. And I was like, all right, that sounds weird and just ominous. And I was like, all right, that's kind of cool. Memory Remains. Okay, there you go. Thank you. I literally haven't heard that in probably 20 years. And when did that album come out? Like 98? Or was it 96? I have no idea. They just got a good cover of Whiskey in the Jars. Their covers are usually pretty good. Like the Garage Days double disc that they came out with, or double album. That had some cool stuff on it. You know, but it's just, I don't know, after a while, and some of the later albums, the production on that was awful. Death Magnetic's B-side, I didn't care enough to get through their A-sides. That was one of the albums that had such horrible production that the engineer wanted to take their name off of it, if I remember correctly. I don't know if somebody went back there and started fiddling with stuff, but there was so much clipping going on. It was crazy. That's when everyone was like, yo, the Rock Band versions of this, the ones they had for the game, actually sounded better because they were I guess they weren't post-mastered. They were the actual, they call them stims now, but the tracks, individual tracks. All Nightmare Long. Look that up. There you go. Guitar Hero version of Death Magnetic sounded better. Yeah. A lot of people were just like, that was like, and that album was so terrible. That's when it like pushed everything. The loudness wars really became this thing that people looked into. People wanted refunds because the album sounded so badly. They're like, is this broken? Yeah. It's like somebody put the gain all the way up and it was just shh, you know. Go.
Nowadays, People think they know celebrities personally since they watch them all the time in movies/TV/YouTube videos. They don't even refer to these strangers as anything other than their first names, thinking they know them. Media helped ruin us.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't, like, if I saw Jack Black, I wouldn't be like, yo, Jack, what's up? I'm like, excuse me, Mr. Black, you know, that kind of thing. They're a person. You know? Though I think Jack Black is constantly like that. I don't think there's an off switch. I really don't. I don't know. Celebrities are... A lot of fans would totally do that. Yeah, I know, but that's... Okay, for us here, we're like, I guess, civilized for the most part. And it's hard to... I want to say, at least for me, to break that protocol of being not an asshole, you know, like, but I guess, you know, people grow up in that, whatever the hell's happening now. And they feel they could just run up on anybody and just be like, yo, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. You know, like, yeah, picture, yeah, that kind of thing. Like even streamers and stuff like that. There's been a couple of incidences at TwitchCon relatively recently. But some streamers are very approachable and they're fine with that. But, you know, when you get to like celebrities and stuff like that, I would want to go up to Tom Cruise and be like, excuse me, Mr. Cruise, can I slap you in the face like that lady did in The Mummy? Oh.
My sis thought I'd go nuts meeting Reese Roper from Five Iron Frenzy years back. They were my absolute favorite band. I just looked at him, shook his hand and said sup. Lol.
Hey, there you go. Something simple like that. Like sup. Good. I feel like that's one of those. Thank you. That is. I'm gonna just delve into psycho state here. That was one of the few movies I've seen recently where I'd go back and just watch that clip over and over again, where I'm like, yeah, just slap him again. There was just something so satisfying about that. So even if the movie sucked, just watching him get, and he didn't just get slapped. He got slapped, hit the ground, and slid for a while. I was like, let's go. I don't know why I found that enjoyable, but I've let me that says Jack Black is actually what the guy Dionysus who wanted to kick it with humans for a couple of decades, right? Pretty funny. Wait, people get upset over Captain just because Black T's got mask a cape. Random complaint, but okay. It's the internet. Every complaint is random. Dude, that's the thing. No matter what a company does or puts out, there will always be a group of people that will complain about it. And then everybody else who isn't thinking is going to take those complaints and think they actually mean something and then make it bigger than it is. Now, what companies should do is say, shut up, you know, and just go away. Because, you know, it's whatever. I'll look into it and see what it is. But generally, when it comes to complaints on the internet, they're just totally not necessary. I feel like there's been 3 instances of everybody's complaints being valid and actually fixing something. Everything else is just like it cycles every week. Angry, 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 angry. It's a different thing every couple of days. That's when people freaked out about the new Ghostbuster movies the entire time. They're shouting at them. We still have the originals. Yeah, but the thing is, we didn't have a new Ghostbusters film for such a long time that people built it up as being like, oh, thank God we're getting a Ghostbuster. Oh, wait, it's this? Yeah. But in all fairness, that movie did suck. Again, I watched it once, and I don't remember 90% of it, so it didn't leave an impression. I know I liked Afterlife. Burn that movie at the stake. Didn't like I feel like there was a collection of Ghostbusters movies that came out and they left that one out because they didn't want to like even have it included with the rest of them because it was so bad by comparison. Yeah. And then the director got all upset. It's part of Ghostbusters, blah, 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 blah. Not really. That's like the new movies were totally replacing the old, though. Well, it's weird when something like that happens because you got to figure everybody who's watching this is like, they're going to, like, their fear was, oh my God, this is what they're going to make the new Ghostbusters. Like, it's going to be these people moving forward, and they're just going to make more and more movies with these people, you know? And they just were not having it. And, you know, I mean, Afterlife cast was all right. It kind of fit in there for the most part, but I feel like everybody was really miscast in the 2016 version. The script, I felt like, was made by improv people that didn't have any improv skills. Like that was like, I'm watching, so I'm like, nobody wrote this. And if they're improving, they're terrible at it. Like, what? I don't know. I didn't care because we had the Xbox 360 game. Yeah, there's that. The movie sucked, but it did at least pique interest and got us new movies, which were okay. Yeah. Those movies are okay. I will say those Ghostbuster movies are okay. Yeah, at least a 360 game had Ramus in it. Yeah. Before they died, man. I feel like Ernie Hudson's going to outlive everybody. That guy is just... What does he work out every day? He's in better shape now than I have ever been in my entire life. And he's like almost 80 or something like that. He's like 70, 78 or something. I'm like, holy crap. No, that bothers me when I see somebody who's like, you know, could literally be my grandfather. And I'm just like, oh my God, I didn't want to get into a fight with them. You know, like what? Can't make the stream, but I want to say hi. What's up, Nautical Razor? Whatever you're doing, do something fun. Be well. You question if they're immortal, like Foamy. I'm sure Foamy will figure out some way to retire, though. Speaking of which, coffee. Boom. I like the colors in this one. It's spooky and ominous. Her ears are that pointy. Coffee's, it's getting weird towards the bottom. Stop making new Foamy stuff, and we would make sure it lives on forever. Foamy shall never truly die. Yeah, as long as there's somebody angry about something, I feel like it's going to be the George Carlin effect. All right, people. Well, it was okay. It wasn't terrible. All right, it's okay. Let's see. Did that help me? It did. I'll allow it. How to retire. Go back in time, invest money. And hardest, return to the future. Yeah. That's the hardest, is coming back, not going back in time. That's easy. It's like, you know, going outside and getting on your little kick scooter and just going really fast. So I didn't really look for you back during college. Dude, man, this is still good. Is that still a thing? TV have given up, taken over Earth, and is what? It's army of lobotomized owners. Yeah, who wants to deal with that? Hey, if I was the squirrel, I wouldn't want to take over this planet. It's fucking terrible. Imagine, you're on a world domination tour, but this is the world that you have to dominate. You'd be like, nah, I'm good. You know? I feel like the squirrel's gotten to that point where he's just like, you know what? I don't want to rule over anything because everybody's too stupid. It's literally, it's like having a world of stupid idiots that are just, bleh. This planet sucks. Let's go to Jupiter. Yeah, start fresh. I'd roam home from business trip. Thanks for keeping it better. Hey, there you go, Ratchet. Eyes on the road. Mr. Mays, what's up? It'd be a disappointment tour. Yeah. Hey, I would love for the planet to be better. I would like the people to be better. But, you know, at least the squirrel was right. He just, for, you know, basically 2.5 decades, he was just like, people are getting stupid. They're getting more stupid. And then science proved that people are actually getting stupid. Nice. He was ahead of the curve. But let's see. Just trying to keep up. Never forgot. Enjoying the music. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Got to make more of it. Actually, I don't. Last thing I need to do is more music. We already have so much. Which reminds me, we'll probably get it up tomorrow. There's going to be some music coming out and probably another VOD collection. Assuming we can get all the back end work done. We'll see. Favorite sci-fi book is called City by Clifford Simak. In it, a space explorer and his dog land on Jupiter and learn that life is the most amazing thing and smartest ever. And the dog can talk to the explorer. Really? All right. I've never heard of it. So. That's why all the remaining smart people should put their energy into inventing the idiot furnace. Unlimited energy. I don't even think it could be any furnace. It doesn't have to be specifically labeled for that. It's a gas giant. You ain't landing there. Or is it? Could it be that Jupiter is perceived as a gas giant merely because ancient aliens want us to think that? And that's where they hide, as ancient alien theorists believe. Oh, God. Yeah, there was a picture of, what do you call it, on the internet? David Duchovny, the guy who played Mulder in X-Files, and the ancient alien guys. Sokolos? Like, that was like, people were super excited about this. Like, this is what the world needs. I'm like, really? All right. Who knows about the, what? Toynbee tiles. There's like a lot of weird alien history artifacts, flying saucers in, you know, ancient antiquity kind of being depicted. There's always that guy in the shuttle. Like every once in a while you see on these like murals or stuff, there's that like, oh, you know, space baby, you know, that kind of thing. And I don't know if people are misinterpreting it or if that's actually, you know, what it is. But according to recent reveals from former presidents is that we've had no contact with UFOs or aliens. Allegedly. Yeah. I'm not even joking about that. Somebody's just like literally, I don't know why did they bring that guy out of the crypt for, but whatever. Neither of those two end up in a Stargate episode, right? Toynbee tiles, also called Toynbee plaques. A message of unknown origin found embedded in the asphalt of streets in about 24 major cities in the United States and then 3 South American cities. Since the 1980s, several hundred tiles have been discovered. I would figure...
Destroy them all
Thank
with
you.
our hugs and
Adam, what's
treats.
up? Hi, thank you. I figured, are you familiar with The Secret? Go.
A couple of years ago the government said aliens will come to Earth in 2027. We shall see.
Yeah, but what are they going to do here? Are they going to help us? Are they going to hinder us? Are they going to be like, well, we're a little late? Yeah. I have the book, The Secret, but I never read it. That's a rabbit hole. If you go on the, what do you call it, website? No. It's, God. It's probably not the secret one that you're talking about. This was like an old sci-fi fantasy novel where this guy literally left like casks buried with particular gems in there or whatever in different parts of the world, well, the United States. So there's supposedly one in New York. There was one found in, where the hell was it? Dawn keeps up with it more than I do. Thanks for the follow. And all the clues were in a book within a pictures that were created by this one artist with specific clues in there for people to figure out. So when it comes to something like tiles and stuff like that, like people have been hiding weird little things throughout the, I want to say mid 60s up until now. But So tiles, I wouldn't say are alien. Like it's some dude doing early lulls, you know, pre-internet lulls. Oh, that's secret. Yeah. Look at Project Blue. You mean Blue Book? The government is going to fake alien invasion. Oh, yeah, Blue Book. Yeah, they're always, you know. Well, we had that with Invasion LA. We had Orson Welles did that. I mean, come on, man. We go every couple of years, they got to do a remake. Right time to go to sleep. Just was hoping for a few minutes to say hi. What's up, Mr. Meat? Be around much lady. That's all right. You got lives to live. And hopefully they're good, but get rest. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it's aliens. Yeah, I'm sure. You know, Dawn should bring that up and talk about it. We figured out, like, I was looking at the picture of one of the secret things there, and we figure it's in Union Square Park. But that place has been completely renovated. Like, they literally dug up the whole park from when that came out, and everything's changed. If there was something in there, they probably dug it up and threw it the hell out. Because nobody is going to stop a city project for, you know, a little cask with a gem in it that they probably didn't even see. Just need to, what, AI generate an Orson Welles clone. Will have enough alcohol to fill his demands? Probably not. That would be good. That would be fun to do. I think if I had unlimited resources and time, I would probably just come out with crazy AI crap. Like, I don't like, dude, Orson Welles just narrating just some really weird, bombastic stuff. Like Orson Welles narrates I don't know, strawberry shortcake cartoon, just something weird, right? You know, have him guest star in Has Been Hotel or something. Whatever, the possibilities are limitless. Digging up Yankee Stadium to look for Hoffa. Where'd that land you? Jail. Yeah, whatever happened to Jimmy Hoffa? You know? You don't hear much about that guy. No, that was the thing. It's like every couple of years, DB... there you go. Beautiful. Every couple of years, DB Cooper comes up, right? They always talk about that guy. Did we find the money? You know, that kind of thing. And then Hoffa. But I haven't heard anything about Hoffa in quite some time. There was a resurgence when Jack Nicholson did the movie. The Jimmy Hoffa story. That kind of thing. With Danny DeVito in it. If you've never seen it, it's actually really good. So if you like kind of, there's mafia stuff happening and unions and all this other crazy stuff. Jack Nicholson was really good in that. So was Danny DeVito. Yeah. Never thought Ak of that. Fish sticks. They're better when they're generated by AI. Fish stick commercial outtakes. I don't think I've seen a fish one. I've seen the wine one because that one made its rounds. Like every couple of years, that one's just like all over the place. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy Hoffa's dead? Yeah, apparently. Come on, you're monitoring schools. You should know this. I think it was in Boston. The city was renovated the park and research looking for one of the gems. Got them to stop digging so they could find a gem. Oh, there you go. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I should say I think there's a couple of them left, right? But I don't know. Got to figure out how I'm going to get to the kitchen for food. How you're getting to the kitchen? Pulley system. What's up? Dawn's here.
Bingo.
Bingo. All right.
I was going to make pierogies. Should I wait for you?
No.
Do you want any?
No. I don't need a pierogi. I don't need a pierogi.
How did we make them last time?
All right, here's what you do, right? You got to boil them in water, right? You got to boil them in water. There's directions on the back.
No, but I didn't know which method we used.
We boiled them in water and then we flipped them to kind of sear them a little bit. So to get the crispies.
I can't just check.
You can, but if you hate life, yeah.
Hi, Dawn. School us on the secret gems.
Icarus said hi. Yeah. School us on the secret gems. Now she's making pierogies. She's gone. She's focused on food. It's over. I know you could bring it up Friday stream. You know, maybe she'll get into it. All the mariners say hi. There you go. Nice. That's normally how I make mine, but also do just boil them sometimes. Yeah, I like when they get crispy on the side. You know, I like crispy side. I tried baking them in the oven. They're awful. They dry out and they're terrible. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, Lava Monk. Hitting the merch thing. Nice. Oh, we got rid of the Design by Humans shop, right? Okay, good. No, man, the Design by Humans shop. Most people know it, but the whole site just closed down like overnight. They're like, yeah, whatever. Oh my God. Get to decide between making Instant Pot or air fryer. Experitor, thank you. 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Instant Pot or air fryer. No chi. Do both. Do half of it in the Instant Pot and then air fry it. All right, be adventurous. Hey, I made an omelet in a sauce pot today, okay? I put the eggs in there. I put a cover over it. And it was a perfectly round omelet. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Be adventurous. Do crazy things. I have an Instant Pot with air fryer attachment, so it's both. Really? I didn't even know they made those. Yo, nice. Dried frying them in oil. That's not good either. Too dry. Yeah, it's kind of... I know pierogies are weird. They definitely need the water absorption. Those hard-boiled egg cookers are like $10. Are really awesome. Yo, we got one? Yeah, we were in... I forget where the hell was it. Walmart or some crap. Yeah, we got this cheap egg thing, and I'm like, all right, let's see if this works. And yo, man, okay. We like deviled eggs, and then now we're sick of them because we had so many of them. I was just making deviled eggs all the time. I'm like, I'm going to die if I keep eating these. They're really good. Be right back. Go, go, go. Go. Thank you. Bump, bump. All right, let's get some more liquid. Oh, no, then we'll talk about tax stuff. Great. No, I mean, we're consistent, but... Boop, boop, boop. All right. So we're getting our taxes together, and we're going through the income. Okay. You guys are literally keeping this thing afloat. Like, we do the stuff, and it's like Twitch, Patreon. That's the bulk of it. And then it's like YouTube with their... Here you go. But you guys are doing it. You guys are keeping us around. So we'll make it through 25, and we'll see what happens in 26. But everybody, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, there's still expenses and stuff like that, but I'm just saying the bulk of everything staying alive is because of you guys. So it's not like, oh, we're making all that YouTube money. Hey, but hey, the VOD channel got up to, and I'm not even joking about this, $6.66. Literally, that's the number. We checked this morning. $6.66. Happy to give to people who deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, it's making its way. Well, it is YouTube, so. I know, I was like, all right, let's see what it went. Well, it went up from the $2.32 to $6.66. So now we got $6.66. Before you know it, we're going to be into double digits. All right. Assuming the channel doesn't get demonetized because of that's being a bad omen, Now all I got to do is get the rest of the numbers together, give them to the accountant, say help, Oh, God. I say this every year around tax season. This shit should be automated, Hey, there you go. Prime sub. Nice. 73 moons. That's also a good way to help because it takes it away from Bezos and gives it to people who deserve it. Like me. Oh, and we got a hype train. Hold on. What's up?
Cat wasn't fed before stream, right?
No. Why would I feed the cat too early?
I'm making sure.
Feed the cat.
I'm going to read it.
Make sure it don't die. It needs food. Also, give it a potato chip. Oh, God. What's your cat's name, Cat? We literally just call it Cat. It doesn't respond to anything else. Hold on, we got a hype train.
It's a freaking hype train. It's a freaking hype train. It's a freaking hype train. It's a freaking hype train.
I'm kind of hyped. Thank you. On paper, it's called Knots. The cat's name is literally called Knots, like Don Knotts, because it is an orange cat and it's very aloof and stupid. Not that Don Knotts is, but he's played very aloof and stupid characters. Plus, I'm not even joking, the cat has mannerisms like Don Knotts. Plus, it also has this wood pattern that looks like it has knots in it. So it was a catch-all, you know? Orange cat, 1 brain cell. Oh!
Hype train bits for Steve.
Hype train, thank you, I appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hype train level 2. Nice. Boop, boop. My name's Loki. See, you got a cool name. We usually have a cat for a little bit, and then we're just like, all right, let's give it a name. But, you know, it always responds. Everyone responds to cat. The other one we called was, what the hell was it? Dukkha. It was like a Buddhist thing that, you know, life is suffering. Because that's what the cat was. It would scratch up everything. It would just wreak holy hell on everybody. Nice cat, but a little anguish-inducing. Yeah. Earl's full name is Earl Grey. Really? The cat's gray. That works though. I mean, it's no worse than not. You know, it's like, what do you do? What? Bosun, which is the hardest working person on any ship. Really? So you got a pet that's useful. Nice. I call my dad's parrot Bird. Obsidian. Amara. Damien. My kitties. Nice. Came with the name too. Nice. There you go. It's good. You didn't even have to change over paperwork or nothing. Got to go get stuff done. Have fun. Mental stats. Thanks for being here. Apothecary. Have fun. Do something fun. Make it fun. I said make it fun. Scooby-Doo's voice. What? Gross over there. Oh, nuts. Right? Hey. All right. People finally win bingo. There we go. Wow. We've only had 5 people win bingo. That is insane. That's insane. Well, I got to help because I just did the, hit my face. Every time I lean in too much, I'll clip it. That might help somebody. Last one was an orange boy named Gin Blossom. That's pretty good. I like that. That's good. Should make that into an anime character. Go.
Tithings for me, Lord.
Hey, thank you. Swell cheeks. Thank you. I appreciate. Bunch of bits. 500. That'd be a good anime character. All right, we got a card battle. Killer Bee. You gotta roll. Equal to or greater than. Wow, 15. This is spicy. Card battle. 7. Oh my God, nobody's winning. Should we call that spicy? I don't know. The character had clothes on, so it's like, I'll call it. Boop, 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 boop. All right. What was the number? 15. 15. 15. There you go. Let's see. My cat's fur changes color based on lighting? What, would you get a CRISPR cat? Like, what do they genetically modify it? I got minute 20 on Hype Train. How's that even possible? It's a chameleon cat. I won bingo anyway. Hey, there you go. Nice. Sometimes it works out in your favor. I know Dawn is going to be cooking food, and now I'm going to be hungry. Damn it. I like the cards personally. They're fun. I wish we had more of the animated ones, but we do all that through AI, offline, using our own computer. It adds up. Bits, thank you. Ooh, you got us level 3. Thank you. Hop Train Leech is level 3. Level 3. Did we do random singing? I feel like we did. Yeah, we did. No, I didn't drop any frames. Let's see what else we can find here. We didn't get spicy zombie card. Didn't show up. Didn't do stupid food, physical items, doodles, technical issue, drop frames, none of that. Fancy card battle, nope. Runs out of coffee, nope. VTuber glitches, no more than usual. Costume change, nope. Dave Kid gifted a bunch of subs. Ninja got one. Hey, Ninja got one. Wandering Wisp got one. Drowning in my fish tank got one. Get out of your fish tank. Haunted cheeseburger. Ooh, spooky cheese. And Malaka Wolf. All got subs. Thanks, David. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, that got us to level 4. Sha-cha-cha. Sha-cha-cha. Another card. Thank you. Where did I leave off? I got distracted. Another card. Thank you. That called one of the cats, Mephibosheth. Biblical name from Saul. What ailment was that? It was lame in both feet, which occurred when he was 5 years old, after being dropped by the nurse while fleeing from danger. This injury left him unable to walk properly for the rest of his life. Good job, nurse. I guess cats don't always land on their feet. She's like, what the hell? That's sad. Can you imagine being 5 years old and being able to say meth? I would just call him Mep. Call him Meppy. Icarus gifted a bunch of subs. Stupid Names got one. Pro Dragon on Thorax got one. Warjack's got one. And Herbie Dandy got one. Thank you, Icarus. Again, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And they won bingo. Look at that. Omnipotence won bingo. Omnipotence. I'm just going to assume I mispronounced somebody's name. Mispronounced somebody's name. Did that help me? Working on it. All right, today is anniversary of THX 1138 with Robert Duvall. He died.
Hey, Amityville toaster, make breakfast spooky. Spooky talk from toaster. Spooky eat me toast. Yum yum yum. Human hand.
Nice. Thank you, Amityville toaster. Yeah, Robert Duvall passed, right? I'm assuming they're related to Shelley Duvall. Maybe. It's not a very common last name, is it? I never went through the phone book and looked up Duvall, you know? Could be like Smith. I wouldn't know. Nope, he didn't have any children. Oh, really? Really? They weren't related? That's interesting. I just assumed they were.
Note.
No, thank you. Thank you again, Icarus. No note for you. You got nothing. No note. Kerr Planet 1. Nice. This was a read that. Huh. I guess that is a, I don't know. I just assumed it would be a different name. And how many Douglases are there in Hollywood? You know, like Michael Douglas, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like there was a huge group of Douglases. Yeah, and isn't Emilio Estevez part of that too? So, how many Baldwins are there? Baldwins too. It's like Baldwins and Douglases. Even like some of the lower end Douglases, like the Temu versions, and same with the Baldwins, still end up in movies somehow. They're like those direct-to-video DVDs you get in Walmart that are in a thin pieces of paper. That's their quote-unquote cover, you know? Like, wasn't there a Douglas in, I think it was Roller Gator, right? Yeah, it was Emilio Estevez, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. God, I wonder how many other families are like that in Hollywood. Roller Gator, yeah. Yeah, there was a Douglas in that, right? Or it could have been a Baldwin. I know one of the Baldwins was in some pretty terrible, like, I don't want to say made for TV movies, but just Made for somebody movies. Several people had to change their names for Hollywood because the union or whatever already had someone with that name. Yeah, Michael Keaton's real name, I think, is Michael Douglas. Or was it Kirk Douglas? It was a Douglas. And then since that guy died relatively recently, he's like, can I actually act under my other name? I'm like, dude, don't mess with the brand, bro. Yeah, so that was kind of weird. Like, I didn't even realize there was that kind of union thing. Oh, you guys have the same name? You can't work in what? You got to change your name. What? But I'm Steve. No. We already have a Steve. Call me Steve too. No, we already got two Steves. I thought you said whatever. I'm pretty sure Nicolas Cage is a nephew of Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah. There's been a lot of instances of people who have famous parents, but they change their name because they're like, I want to do it on my own. And it's like, you know, those connections are there regardless, you know? So it's kind of like when I hear stories like that, I'm like, okay. But, you know, once it gets out, people are going to know. Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez are brothers. Yeah. They did, what was that movie they did together? Was it like Men at Work or something like that? Yeah, right. Nepotism. But I mean, that's Hollywood though. It's kind of like if you're an actor, right? If you're an actor and your whole job is being on set, you know, you have your kids there and stuff like that. You know, they're like, oh, we can give them a part, that kind of thing. And then it's just, you know, then they're acting. Yeah. All right, Hype Train, we got the level 5. Everybody, thank you. It's weird. It's Garbage Man.
Thank you all for riding the freaking hype train. Please take all your belongings and don't forget to hydrate. But I'm not thirsty. Then have a cookie.
I want a cookie. I want a cookie. Oh, man. So it was Men at Work, right? Yeah, they were all trash. They were garbage men that kind of got involved in some gang stuff. Like the mafia, I think I saw it a really long time ago. Why did Trash Man get censored? Oh, because, you know, I'll allow that. I think the word trash is picked up as if you're trying to bully somebody. You're trash, bruh. I'm like, that's just normal gamer talk, you know? There's a big difference between gamer talk and gamer words. Those are different. Gamer words are bad. Gamer talk is fine. Trash, right? Posture check. I think we got... Did we do all those? Let's see. No, we got that. Let's see if we did hydrate. Hydrate, we got it. All right, cool. Just got to double check. All right, what else do we leave off? It's on stream, 100 viewers. Something falls off stream. Did we play a new song in the intro? I don't think we did, right? No. Slacker. No shiny card battle. Damn it. Need noodles or doodles? Oh, I read it as noodles. All right, dyslexia strike? Maybe that'll help. No, we already got that. All right, never mind. I was like, noodles? How many bits to make John Doodle? Well, we don't have the camera set up for that, so I don't even know why that's on my card, honestly. You know, you can do that with Pumpkin Guy because there's an actual camera that actually has a scene. This does not. And noodles from Gorilla? No, ramen noodles. Need doodles. They're on Etsy, bro. So do you know that Alex Baldwin hit a garbage truck recently? Look it up. That's why I remember him at work. Oh, nice. There you go. He hit a garbage truck, or I thought it was a tree. Did he hit both? Who was the one that hit a tree recently? And then they tried to like cover it up and say that was, but they were, I don't know, might have been, it may have been somebody else. Don't quote me on that. This is all alleged. Headline come back, what? Across Facebook. Oh. Tuesday, a man led authorities on an 18-mile pursuit through central Wisconsin after allegedly stealing an ambulance with a patient inside. Only in Wisconsin. Wow. What I mean, then you, this is the weird thing. If you're gonna steal a car, one, I'm against it, but at least check the back seat. You know, because you could get arrested for stealing a car, right? And it's not great, but once you got another person in there, we're talking kidnapping, right? And then that's a whole other. Just look behind you. You know, it's like, oh look, I'm gonna steal this car. There's a baby in the back. Oh shh. All right, maybe I'll get the next one. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, you know, you gotta check the rear view. Yeah. Wow. He swerved to miss a garbage truck. Oh, he swerved to miss a garbage truck. Okay. He hit the tree avoiding a garbage truck. Yeah, that's crazy. Apparently, the guy who stole the ambulance is from Ma City. Well, there you go. You got something to be proud of now, right? Yeah. All right, V4 released soon after Seedance. I don't know, man. Just with all the AI stuff coming out, the new models come out like every week. There's always somebody trying to outdo the other. Yeah. I know. I haven't really. I tried one or two things with Grok, and that stuff was okay, but I didn't try any of the video stuff. Like I'm not quite sure if I want to delve into that. You know. Like what am I doing? Yeah. I mean, the cards are fun. You know, it's like okay, cool. Look, where you know. That's fun, but I'm not going to do like all sorts of video stuff. It seems very time consuming. What? I got enough of my own ideas. I don't, you know. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Where's the thing? No, we got to start doing things at some point. Got to see what day it is. Boop. Oh God, this one. This one's back here. Hey, puppy one. Nice. Puppy one. It is Independence Day in Gambia. All right, way to go, Gambians. National Drink Wine Day. We were just talking about that guy. You know? National Battery Day. I don't know why you want to celebrate that. Oh, tech battery. I thought you meant like that's a weird day. National Crab Stuffed Flounder Day. What? Really? What is this? Turducken of the sea? Who does that? You can actually stuff a fish with crab and then... That's ridiculous. Oh, crap. I've been drunk on wine today. All right, there you go. See, it's National Drink Wine Day. So you're ahead of the curve. All right, Ash Wednesday. Nice. Ramadan begins. Really? Isn't this like a conflict of interest? You got Ramadan, you got Ash Wednesday. Everyone's going to be fighting each other. Oh, but Carnival. Also Ash Wednesday. Carnival end until 2 p.m. That's in Brazil. Spring Festival Golden Week holiday. That's a China thing. Chinese Lunar Year. Hey, Happy New Year. What? It's Lunar New Year. There you go. Hi, Happy New Year. Seoul holiday. South Korea. Does North Korea even have a holiday aside from world leaders or the leader's birthday or something like that? What's that? Rock, huh? What's up? So happy you're still around. I'm old school fan. Foamy fan mail days. Nice. Hey, we still make episodes. New episode every other week. Next one comes out next Friday. The one that just came out was last Friday. We're always doing something. Thank you. Putting up with our nonsense. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's it. Tet holiday. I almost read it as tit. It's a tit holiday. What? Pluto Day. Oh. Now that we got a day for it all of a sudden, right? Demoted from a planet. Did they give it planet status again? You know, it's like having your VIP card taken away, and then they're like, well, no, we thought about it here. No, bet I'm behind. Going to catch up. Nice. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like literally, it's been a new episode every other week for 20 whatever years. We have no lives. Just throwing that out there. All right, those are your days. I'm going to go with... I don't like wine. National Battery Day. Well, it's not how I thought, so I can't beat the crap out of anybody. Crabs now. Ash Wednesday? Maybe I can incinerate somebody. All right, what else we got? Boop. Teachers. Oh, God, do I want to deal with that? I will not be the Chromebook police. We'll get back to that later. I'll yell about that. Pluto was a cartoon dog. Yeah, but then what happened here? Oh, the human driver just became the weakest link. How a Tesla drove itself from LA to New York City. God, it's from bad to worse, huh? All right, well, hey. No way I trust it. Here we go. Man, you guys just really just jumped on that real fast. Holy crap. They're like, I'm not going to trust this guy because... Really? Got all this technology here. God. Yeah, but that's kind of cool, dude, that it made it all the way from one side of the country to another. You know? Come on. Technology, regardless, no accidents or anything. Probably can't even... Humans can barely do that. Cool. Boop. Students are being treated like guinea pigs inside an AI-powered private school. The documents show Alpha School's AI is generating faulty lessons that sometimes do more harm than good. Who thought it was a good idea to do this? Hey, I'm all for AI and all the fun stuff it can make, but let's be serious. It's okay for Brad Pitt to punch the crap out of Tom Cruise on a rooftop, but this is the education. Well, it can't be any worse, can it? Like, if you think about it, since kids are at their dumbest, literally, scientifically proven, I don't know if this is worse or better. Like, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, we don't even have teachers anymore. It's just AI. 2 + 2 = fish. Oh, man. I put down chicken. Ugh. All right, let's cheer up. MEIRL. Oh, no, I think I have tabs open for that. Boop. All right. I bet when kittens go to work in kitten offices that there's always one kitten whose cubicle is decorated with pictures of lonely old ladies. What, that hang in there, but it's like a walker? That could be a thing. I don't know. Ad starting? No, I dismissed a bunch of them. All right, well, I generally don't go anywhere. Boop. Can you explain this gap on your resume? Sure. Are you familiar with the 1,500 companies collectively worth $5 trillion that have laid off 367,000 workers in the past 18 months? That's a pretty good response. That's a lot of people. Is that an actual fact? Or is this just meme numbers? Because that'd be crazy. I don't know how many people got laid off. I had a crush on my AI teacher, right? They'd probably look pretty good, though. AI teacher? Guarantee you people will be paying attention. You get one of those anime-looking teachers, forget about it. Like prison school. What is this? This can't be a thing. Okay, I've been seeing weird things about tipping. Okay? Weird things about tipping. This can't be an actual receipt, but I feel like it is. 15%. Are you kidding? 18%. Sure, I guess. 20%. The bare minimum. 25%. Come back anytime. 30%. Now we're friends. Are you kidding me? Oh, there was another thing where somebody basically got a cup of coffee. It was like poured into a cup, and they wanted to do like a 50% tip on a receipt. I'm like, yo, tip culture's gotten crazy. And one, I realize everybody needs to make money and live. Two, start yelling at your bosses to give you a livable wage. Because nobody else has a livable wage to be giving you 30%. 30%? Are you kidding me? Day I give a 30% tip is day I have too much money. Oh, okay. If I got too much money, then I'm just throwing money at people. Because I got too much money, I'll just throw it at people. Yeah? I would be like, okay, what's my bill? Oh, $75. Okay, here you go. Here's $150. I would definitely double it if I had that kind of money. If I had Elon money, you know, that kind of thing. Thanks for the follow. I would totally be throwing money out. Like, because I know it's going to go to somebody who's, one, working, because I can clearly see him doing that, and they're probably underpaid. But I know they're responsible enough to actually do work. I'm not going to give it to somebody on the street. You know, it's probably going to be like, oh, cool, more drugs. It's called Screw You. I'm getting cheap coffee machine and plug it into my cigarette lighter. Exactly. This is ridiculous. Like, if I saw this on a receipt, I would just be like, you know what? No tip now. And they're going to be like, what? I'll be like, because this is utterly insulting. And I have, if there's anything quirky about my personality, I know when people try to guilt me into doing something, and I will literally not do it. I will go out of my way to point out that they're trying to make me feel guilty about something, and then give them a giant fuck you, saying, I give you nothing now. And if you have a problem with that, get your manager over here. I'll explain it to them so maybe they can change these receipts and not make everybody feel like an ass. And the other thing is 30%, now we're friends. Cool. Let me borrow your car. No, I thought, according to this, I gave you $29.73. Let me borrow your car. Come on, what kind of friend are you? If you were really my friend, you'd pay the rest of the bill. I'll give you the $30. You pay for my food.
I remember when I couldn't afford to tip more than $1 for my food. One of my coworkers decided to harp on me for tipping too little. My response every time they got on me, I did what I could, so please back off.
Yeah. Dude, there's just that, like, what are you doing? You know? And there are people, like I said, like, you know, people don't make enough money to be tipping 30%. Your foods are expensive to begin with. If somebody goes out to eat now, even at McDonald's, it's a treat, you know? I don't have to tip anybody at McDonald's, thankfully, you know? But, you know, going to a diner, like a diner meal, dude, an omelet is like $15 now. I'm like, yo, those egg prices aren't that much now. All right, bring it down a bit. Yeah. So this guy's like, yo, I'm never coming back in here again. Exactly. I don't blame him. But... All right, what else we got here? What is the best simple explanation for why no one in the developed world is having kids? Pretty accurate. At 27, my granddad had 0 qualifications, a house, a wife, and 3 kids supported on a sergeant's salary. At 27, I just finished post-grad professional qualifications and share a 2-bed flat with 2 friends. I lose 65% of my income to taxes and rent and have... Thank you. And have 10 square feet personal space. What happened? Like, what happened? What happened? Come on, man. We got to lower the prices of everything. You know? Hey, government, you want kids? You want kids? You got to help us out here. You know? Good. Utterly ridiculous. That's crazy. When you think it was just like 2 generations ago, people were like fine financially with 1 job. That's crazy. Maybe they didn't have as many expenses. You know, it's like television was free. There was no internet. If you have internet and TV, that's like $250 a month. Your phone bill back then was like $10. Now it's like $100. You guys are literally probably paying, let me math it, streaming services, cable, internet, phone. Close to $300, right? That's got to be a round figure. It's like, it's got to be around $300. So, I know. When I started working, minimum wage was $5.15. Yeah, but everything was probably stupid cheap back then. Dude, I remember, like, literally, and this was in college, I was able to get a gyro, a huge gyro, and a soda with fries for $2.99. Okay? And I wasn't out there, you know, starting up the car by cranking it kind of thing. This was relatively recently. You know, now you try to get a gyro with soda and fries, that's going to be like $15 to $17. You know? And that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Anything is possible with ice cream. No ice cream. Yo, Carvels are closing up everywhere. You know Carvel? They're closing up everywhere. Is ice cream unaffordable now? And when I go to the supermarket, every once in a while, I can find a carton of ice cream for like $3. I'm like, yeah. So yeah, anything is possible with ice cream, but not today. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, well, at least in where kind of you grew up in New York, there was there used to be a inordinate amount of Carvels. There was like 7 of them. I think there's only 1 left. They're taking out Carvel. We ride at dawn. I know. It's like the one time when the soft serve machines actually work. I don't know. Check into it. So if you do have a Carvel locally, I don't know how long they're going to be around or if they're just trying to consolidate where you guys were. What else we got here? What's going on here, there, Surly? I'm at the age where I won't make eye contact with someone because they look like a talker. I was doing that even before I knew what a talker was. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. All right, what else we got here? Oh, there we go. God, give me a chance to show you that money won't change me. This is like a classic meme. That's pretty good. I like that. You won't change me, man. I swear. Just give me a couple of $1 million. I'll prove it to you. Oh, God. See, this is where praying could work. You got to visualize. Make people uncomfortable making eye contact. I read people really well, and if I look at them in the eye and I realize that they're full of shit, I generally don't want to talk to them. So then it just comes off on being rude, but I've already, peered into their empty soul, and now I'm just like, all right, I don't want to deal with you. I mean, you'll figure that out in conversation, but it takes a little bit more time, at least 2-3 minutes. 13-year-old me, don't tell me what to do. Me now. Could someone tell me exactly in chronological order and with great detail what I have to do? Unknown. Yeah, the thing is, I still have the don't tell me what to do mentality, I'm all about that. I'm all the don't tell me what to do. Yeah. I don't like that. No, I won't do what you told me. My dad taught me to keep eye contact. Nah. And how to shake hands. So are you that person that crushes people's hands? Got to have a firm handshake. You're sitting there with the little thing just working out your hands, and then it's like, all right, shake their hands. You're bringing like family members to their knees. They're like, good to see you. Oh God. Oh, you don't crush? Okay. No, man, I've met a lot of crushers. The clamps. Yeah, that kind of thing. They were just like, I'm going to obliterate every bone in your finger. That was the greeting back then, I don't know. It's a weird thing to do. I shook Stan Lee's hand once. He had a firm grip. Wow, I mean, he's been holding pencils his whole life. So I don't know how much artwork he actually did. I don't know why men go to bars to meet women. Go to Target. The female to male ratio is 10-1, and they're already looking for things they don't need. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Come on, that's funny. That's funny. I like that. Good job. Anyone who drives faster than me is a maniac. Anyone who drives slower than me has no idea what they're doing. Me? Flawless. Driver of the year, obviously.
I've met a lot of employers with princess scripts, to the point where I start thinking, do you want me to kiss it?
They do the hand thing? We're like, I've actually met a lot of people that did that. I mean, yeah, the guys were a little flamboyant, but at a certain point when you put your hand out as if you're meeting your date for prom, I get a little like I don't know if they were flirting. I don't know. I'm oblivious to that, dude. Like unless I'm getting slapped in the face with something, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. What I like about hippos being the most dangerous animal in the world, they're vegetarian. Not even omnivores. They don't want to eat you. They just hate you. And I think that's a beautiful thing. I feel that way about vegans. They're the most dangerous creatures in the world. They're not going to eat you, but they hate you. I'm sorry, vegans. This is funny. Hippos are crazy, though. It's weird. Everybody thinks they're cute, but they are deadly. What's going on here? My husband is cleaning out our baking cabinet, and he just said to me, how attached are you to these 9 bags of hardened brown sugar? Let me know if one of these is a family heirloom. And I felt that shade down to my core. We actually do that. We have those hardened bags of brown sugar that we keep just in case we want to make cookies. Just one bag, not 9. Okay, I don't have 9 of them, but that sugar, it hardens. It's what it do. Yeah. They want to eat you, which is why so many vegan foods look like meat. What? I don't know why they do that. Boop. God, how many of these do I have open? Holy crap. One of my first thoughts upon waking this morning was, I feel like shit and I want to die. Except it was in the cadence of, I like big butts and I cannot lie. That's kind of funny. So it was funny and I was then delighted. Why is my brain like this? I didn't tell it to do any of that. Oh, the brain works mysteriously. Right. I feel like shit and I want to die. Dude, that's pretty good. Somebody redo the song. It's super simple with AI now. Just change all the lyrics to wanting to, just drop dead. It's pretty good. Maybe I'll work on that. No, I'll just get in trouble. What the hell is this? I played so many JRPGs that if I walked into this room, I'd fight the Pope. Yeah, I get that. Maybe take out his 2 healers. I just saw that comment. Maybe take out his 2 healers first. Oh, that's brilliant. Where is this? What the hell? That's funny. That's funny. That's pretty good. Good. Yeah. He had a secret Horcrux too. Dude, that's crazy. Started my juice cleanse yesterday and also went for a hike. Bullshit. What'd you really do? Drank 3 bottles of wine and fell down the stairs. See? It's National Wine Drinking Day too. Diablo 4 boss. Right. Goals. Gotta have goals. I like that. That's funny. What is that? PSA, do not buy an alien shirt from Temu because what the fuck is this? What does that say? In space, nobody can hear you nobody can hear you in space. That's what the shirt says. In space, nobody can hear you in space. That's not how it goes. It's wrong. I want that shirt though now. It is accurate, yes. But well, it also says Alan on it. I'm dyslexic, so it's I just noticed that. Alan. Oh my God. I'd wear that ironically. Yeah, especially if my name was Alan. Alan, in space. Nobody can hear you in space. All right, that's good. I want that shirt now. That's funny. That's funny. I'm keeping that open. Oh. Every time I think I have a new hobby, it turns out I just like to buy stuff. I have done this. And that's the problem if you're a creative person. We have bought so much craft crap. And we'll make like 5 things, and then we'll be like, all right, cool. And then it just ends up in a little craft drawer. And I'm just like, oh, God. Yeah. Ah, man. I got to go through some of that craft crap, too. Boop. Me waiting for my mom to get ready after she yelled at me for not being ready. This has happened. Where you're literally sitting by the car and you're just like, well, yeah, hello. This also happens with significant others. Hurry up, come on, we got to get going. You're like literally sitting in the car. Yeah, I need a minute. Oh, God. Every damn time. She was still mad at you. Exactly. It's called deviled eggs because the voices whisper and make you eat 25 of them. We were just talking about deviled eggs. Oh, look at how good those look. Oh, man, I could eat those. Bro. Oh, man. Now I'm hungry. My dad, what? Calls me to say to get ready since he's on the way to pick me up. And I've been ready waiting for, what, for hours. Yeah, I had a person, I knew somebody like that. Where like, yeah, dude, you ready? All right, I'm going to be there in like 5 minutes. And then like 2.5 hours later, oh, I got sidetracked because this happened, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, the shower that I took is now just, it's in remission, you know? It's just my cleanliness has gone from 100% to about 52 because I've been standing in the rain. Let's see. MEIRL, what else we got here? Do weddings actually cost like $50,000 or is everyone lying for fun? Wait, do they? How much is an average wedding? I'm not paying that much money for people to watch me kiss someone. I'm sorry, you must be out of your mind. $15, take it or leave it. Shady Gun! You got to roll equal to or greater than 12. All right, we're getting low numbers today, but people are missing them. 15. All right, there you go. You conquered the tofu. La, card battle. All right, pick a number, any number. If you can't think of one, we can always do random. Nice. Number 13. No, you don't pick. They pick. People are winning too. Nice. Everybody's throwing out numbers. They're probably looking at the card, figuring out what they need. Boop. What do we got? 17. All right. What do we got? Costume change. See, that's good. Boop. That's a good one. Very rarely do that now. I feel like it's problematic. Right. Where did we leave off? Boom. No, not there. Not there. Not there. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Boom. How much are weddings? It was under 200 for me to get married at a courthouse. I don't remember the exact amount. Well, I mean, if you're going to have like a whole thing, you know. Thank you and thank you. Ow, my face. Let's see. My mother-in-law spent $9,000 to rent a church for 6 hours. $50K is probably real. Oh my God. Oof. Oh, hell no. Do they still do the dowry thing? I don't know. It's been a while since I've had to deal with that. And the problem is everyone that I've known that's gotten married has gotten a divorce. So I don't even know how marriages work anymore. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh, God. You want to take a nap? Sure. Let me get you a pillow. My God, this is an awesome pillow. I like this. I would like that pillow. Come on, dude. That's cool. That's a cool pillow. I think my sister spent $3 to $4K on her wedding. That was considered cheap. Huh. I had bingo, but I picked 17. Nice. My mom spent $150 to get married when I was 7. Was with her second marriage, third husband. What? Is 80 in December. Huh. Interesting holidays. No. These are the fun pillows I need. Boop. Me showing up to my ex's therapist session to tell them what really happened. I could see somebody doing that. Hypothetically, all right, because I know this has happened probably to somebody. You know, you're in a relationship, you break up, and you know the other person's talking crap about you. But you might be the person that has the OCD that you feel the need to defend yourself to every one of your commingling friends, which inevitably splits up into 2 groups, you know? And then you're left with, like, especially if you're the guy, it's like all the women will side with the guy saying, yeah, they sucked. And you're the guy that hangs out with, like, maybe the one other single guy who's just like, yeah, man, forget her. But here's the thing. The other women will tell their significant others, if they're guys, that I don't want you hanging out with them anymore because of what they did to Amy. You know? And they'd be like, what? Dude, you guys worked that out? No. You can't hang out with him anymore. That kind of thing. It's happened. I've seen it happen. Where it's like everybody conspires to keep even the guy friends away from the guys when they were cool. They'd all hang out and have Super Bowl Sunday together. You know, that kind of thing. And then it's just like, nope, nope, nope. Nobody, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You know? Come on, man. Bros. Bros before. Let's go. Just be single. Problem solved. Yeah, but, you know, people apparently need love or something. Yeah. Get a dog. Who's this? My son was listening to some deep cut 90s rap, and I walked into his room and started singing along. And when I tell you how badly it ruined his day, that his old white mom was hip to his new obscure musical discovery, the annoyance was spiritual. I like that. Right? You just bust in there and we're like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is, you know, dude, that would aggravate any kid. Like, can you imagine? Be like, God, my mom knows this song. Yeah, that's right. I was obscure before you were obscure.
Let time pass, the truth will come out on its own. It happened to me. After I broke up with my ex, a lot of people hated me, but after a few years they were like, yeah, she's a little crazy, maybe she did lie about you.
Yeah, you think? Right? That's always somebody like talking crap about somebody. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, hey, from the people we know, it was just like, I don't think I've ever seen an amiable breakup where people were mature and they were like, you know, this just isn't working out. You know, that kind of thing. And they go their separate ways and be like, all right, you know, it's still kind of amiable towards each other. But I don't know. It's weird. Thank you. Now you have to be what? Have to invite the rapper over for dinner. Yeah, especially if they're deep cut 90s rap, then yeah, chances are they'll want a free meal. Guys, number one humor rule. Once we confirm you're alive, everything that almost killed you becomes fair game to make into a joke. True. When my hair caught on fire and my brothers called me Ghost Rider for 2.5 years. Oh, God. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dude, like, that's funny to me. Guys do that. It doesn't matter what it is, you know? You know? It really doesn't. You survive it. Basically, that's that's what they make fun of. Yeah. Even if you lose a limb, like, I'm not even, like, if you lose a limb, they're going to call you Nubs because you're alive. And guys have that kind of sense of humor, you know? Maybe they'll stop doing it if you are actually sensitive about it, but generally guys seem to roll with it. Go.
I don't know if you like mythology, but I'm reading/listening to a book that I think you might like about the Greek gods. It's a 5-part and it doesn't matter where you pick them up, but the first book in the series is called Mythos, and there's also a song that I think you might like called The Cult of Dionysus. Jim Cheer 20.
Oh, I've been listening to enough cult music. It's all stuck in my head, giving me ideas. Now, the mythology for me is hit or miss. It's got to be a big budget Hollywood picture, or I'm just like, meh. Thank you. Why can't I find a doctor who will prescribe sea air for my nerves so I can spend a summer in a picturesque coastal town in England, quote unquote, for my health, only to be caught up in a local scandal and forced to solve a murder? What is this? Murder, She Wrote? Like, here's the weird thing, though. This actually, this sparked something in me, right? You know when you're stressed and stuff like that, and you go, yes, we know. When you're stressed and you're like, oh, you go to a doctor and they want to give you all these drugs and stuff because you're anxious and stuff like that. Nobody ever says, take a vacation. Nobody gives you a doctor's note to say, you know what, this person needs a mental health week. Okay? And then you would bring that to your place of work and they're like, oh, this is sick time. Okay. Why can't we do that? Because a week or two away from work can work wonders on anybody who's super stressed. Nobody prescribes get fresh air. Every once in a while they'll say, exercise a little bit more, because, you're overweight. But nobody says, oh, you're stressed? Go get some fresh air. Enjoy the day. You know? Have a mental health day where you watch garbage movies and eat a bunch of chips. Nobody says that. Why doesn't nobody say that? I feel like that would be the best thing for most people instead of like, all right, here's a prescription. Go to CVS and pick up whatever drugs you need. Yeah? Because too many people would abuse it and ruin it for the rest of us. Yeah, like painkillers. You know, like, you know how difficult it is to get a painkiller? Nobody wants to give you crap. They're like, take an Advil. I'm like, what do you mean take an Advil? I literally got stabbed in the stomach by a doctor, and the pain and the nerves damage is literally frying my brain every day to the point where I'm grinding my teeth and shattering them in my sleep. Take 2 Advil. Oh, thanks a lot. Okay. Nope. Prescribe more drugs and be more productive or be a zombie or both. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like, you know, see if you can finagle it and write out a prescription for yourself to get some fresh sea air or whatever you like.
Workplaces won't take a doctor's note that says doctor said to take a vacation. Sure, doctor, I'll take a break. Who is gonna pay my bills?
Yeah. And especially after seeing the last couple of things where it's just like, yeah, nobody can afford anything. Ugh, God. I don't know. There's got to be a way to do that because Europe usually has like a whole month off. It's usually August, right? Yeah, a lot of places are closed in August because everyone's on vacation for that entire month, you know? So I don't know. Everybody's working too hard, you know, but we all have to because nobody can pay their bills. And it's like, you know, that all this downtime that you would have back in the day, because, you know, you would have that. And here's the other thing about that. Speaking of downtime, doom scrolling on your phone is not downtime. That doesn't help your mental health. I know people, well, you know, I'm just seeing what's going on. Yeah, but if you're doing that for like 4 hours, that goes beyond seeing what's going on. That's basically you could have watched 2 movies, you know? Every once in a while, we find ourselves doing that where I'm just scrolling through crap and I'm like, what? I'm like, I've been here for 45 minutes. Yeah, it's fine to do in the bathroom if you had a lot of starchy foods. But, you know, if you're a regular person, you don't need to be in a bathroom for an hour and a half looking at your phone. Yeah, doom scrolling makes it worth. Yeah, I mean, then you get so stressed about that, anxiety, you know, current state of things, blah, blah, blah. And back in the day, you had limited exposure to information. So you had like your newspapers and stuff like that. You would read the whatever fill in the blank times and catch up on news that way, maybe the 11 o'clock news. That was it, right? And when you were out of work, you were out of work. I mean, not unemployment. I'm saying you left your job for that day. That was it. They didn't call you. They didn't text you. They didn't do all this other crap.
Workplace be like, oh, you need a vacation? Your doctor said you are too stressed? Is this work too hard? Okay, here is a solution. Pack your things and go on vacation. Go back to job search once you're better.
Yeah, and then you could be like, okay, cool. You're wrongfully firing me, so that'll be a lawsuit. So I'll be taking my vacation right after I get the, you know, severance package that you're going to give me, correct? Because I know lawsuits are bad. Looks bad, especially if I take it to social media. Trick the algorithm to showing you good stuff. I did that. I was looking up like fluffy puppies and stuff like that. And then before I knew it, I had like just fun memes and kittens. I was like, yeah, cool. Yeah, but it's like, you know, back in the day, thank you. You got a break. That was the thing. You got a break. You left work, you went home, you know, even if you just sat on your butt and watched TV, like that was it. The phone wasn't constantly blaring at you, vying for your attention. Now people can't even watch a movie without picking their phone up at least 7 times. Yeah. I would actually say do that. Just to test yourself. Watch a movie and keep track of how many times you pick up your phone. Just out of curiosity. Yeah. Then report back to me. All right. Or at the very least, if you're not picking up your phone, just keep track of how many times you get interrupted with a ding, a bling, or an alert. You're going to be astounded by how many times you probably just, you know what? Okay. Then you miss something. You can't get immersed in everything if something else is pulling you out of it all the time. You know, and that's the thing. Nobody gets immersed in anything and everyone's getting shuffled around. It's weird. And be mindful. Hopefully it takes AI with it. Shit. Guard player, the band, I mean, what? There's an IT that says internet is dying. The internet is dying? What do you mean the internet's dying? I think the internet will be fine. Boop. Stop asking why we are not having kids. Half of America makes less than 35K. I can vouch for that. 35K is not a lot. That's not great. You know? Dude, if I made $100,000 a year, dude, I'd be fine, man. I could pinch a penny like a mofo, you know? But dude, this, yeah, you can't be raising kids on 35K. And nope. Boop. Is this a real thing? This code is ass. Session terminated. Oh man, when your coding is so bad, it even knows it. That's funny. Oh, God. I really wish there was a built-in thing for that, for like a lot of, you know, coding programs, regardless of what it is. It has a built-in, yo, this sucks. And it just closes up the app and they're just like, you're not doing this. Or at the very least, it corrects everything you got wrong and then shames you about it. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. It's the only way you're going to get good. It's funny how drinking 8 cups of water a day seems impossible, but 7 beers and 5 shots in 2 hours goes down like a fat kid on a seesaw. That's pretty funny. They do make, that's a good point. Nobody ever drinks enough water, but bro, beers and shots? Come on, man. I can co-sign that. Yeah. I can definitely drink eight cups of freaking coffee before I drink 8 cups of water. Yeah. Drinking coffee fights dementia, according to recent scientific studies. I'm going to remember everything. Your vibe code, you must have had bad vibes. Look, God, a lot of these memes popped up. Look at that. When you finally make it to middle class and inflation gets so high, it makes you lower class again. Yeah. That's it. I think it's just the inflation. If we can just get the cost of everything down, I think people would be doing all right. You know? I mean, dude, your grandfather was fine. He was just a barber. And he had to raise 2 kids, you know, do upkeep on their home and all that other crap. And he was a barber. Yeah, that meme is my life in the past 5 years. Well, that's the problem. The last 5 years, everything got jacked up and nobody says, all right, stuff has settled down. Nope. Sandwich police. Look, there's a town in Massachusetts called Sandwich, and the cop cars are labeled sandwich police. Whoop, whoop. I'm going to need you to pull over. What, sandwich police. Got to check, make sure those are authentic cold cuts. There are literally sandwich polices. Police-eye? Cops. I didn't stop being poor, I just made more money. Exactly. Next, a place called Donut. I didn't know there was a Sandwich, Massachusetts. Really? That's so weird. Huh. All right. Well, that brightened my day a little bit. FML. New rules. Oh, good. New rules. Accidentally set off the smoke alarm at 5 a.m. and woke up the whole house. That happens. Now look, Meta secures a patent for an AI that can keep a user's account running after their death by posting, messaging, and video calling users using the user's past behavior. Our Facebook past behavior? Yeah, I'm just posting something to let you know I'm not dead. That was my last personal Facebook post 2 years ago. This is going to be funny because you know eventually the internet is just going to be a bunch of dead people still talking from beyond the grave, complaining that their family doesn't visit them anymore. You know, little Billy You know, hasn't sent a message to Grandpa in forever. What if they start getting surly and doing very cantankerous posts? What if you have that grandfather, old school, doesn't seem to get along with people not in their particular Pantone spectrum, has very particular political views? Do you really want an AI version of a surly grandpa out over there talking about stuff? That's not going to be good. He does look very Android-like, though. Dun, 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 dun. Help Meta bombs if I knew what I was doing and had the money. Right, short Meta. Nah, Meta's going to be around forever. They got enough money, you know. I'm surprised Facebook is still around, actually. Like Facebook in and of itself, but a lot of people still use it. But then there's TikTok, but they also own Instagram. They also have Snapchat. It's like Meta owns a lot. Mighty asshole, maybe. What happened here? What? I don't know. Oh! What happened to your teeth? Oh, this was weird stuff, right? What do we got? Oh, there we go. Look, Italian brain rot toy. There's a collection of them. Look, they made little brain rot toys. Thanks, Italy. Thanks. All the stuff going on in the world. You guys got to manufacture Italian brain rot toys. Look at that. Italian brain rot. What is happening out there? Yo, man, I would really like a manufacturer to make a bunch of foamy stuff here, all right? And this is what they're churning out? How difficult is it to make a bunch of toys? Like, what the hell? This is ridiculous to me. Are these like 3D printed? This is just weird. Pinocchio, what happened? Right? Well, no, the toys aren't getting better. Oh yeah, speaking of things not getting better. Magic the Gathering, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 5 best black cards. Oh, God. Yeah, so we got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in there right now, so, yeah, I don't care. I'm just letting you know it's getting worse. Oh, what happened to Magic the Gathering? What? What's happening? Japanese gacha developer has spent $500K on gacha games to better understand how high spenders feel. Oh, you want to relate to the whales? Good job. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Let's see. Okamoto, best known for producing Street Fighter II, found Game Republic after departing Capcom. The company was successful enough to sustain itself. Tacoma ended up absorbing $11 million of debt in 2011. Holy crap. He announced that he was finished producing console games. It would focus solely on the mobile market. After $11 million in debt? All right. Monster Strike. All right, what's Monster Strike? Spends millions of yen on Monster Strike. Is Monster Strike fun? I like gacha games. So basically, he spent over 80 million yen on gacha games. On gacha games he produces. Well, you're just putting money back in there. That's not right. Whatever. That's okay. In response to users asking why he would spend so much money on microtransactions, Okamoto responded, "I'm always diligent with my work, even if there were such things as admin privileges. If I were to use them, it would be hard to understand players' feelings." So, okay, so this guy, after being $11 million in debt, wanted to know what it was like to spend a bunch of money on a gacha game. Sir, I don't agree with your approach because you already had your chance and you're in debt for $11 million in 2011, which is more money than most people will see in their life. I just want to flick you and just... What is wrong with you? God. Right? He can spend $500K on me. Yeah. I'll tell him how I feel. I feel elated and ecstatic. Thank you. So yeah, note that there's this kind of berserk behavior out there. Oh, good. What happened here? No good. Oh, Pokemon Store forced to change its name after armed robbery landed it on Nintendo's radar. Thanks, Nintendo. Nintendo forces Pokécourt to change its name. The store is now previously known as Pokécourt because thanks to Nintendo learning of its existence, it has been forced to change its name along with its Pokeball-inspired logo. The store owner revealed the name of the logo change via a post on the store's website, revealing it will now be called Trainer Court moving forward and will use an entirely new green logo. This place got robbed. And Nintendo's like, you know what we got to do? We got to sue them. Look, New York City, too, of course. Look, an independent Pokemon trading card game store in New York City was the victim of an armed robbery earlier this year, posing as fans and threatening employees and customers with hammers and a gun. The robbery made international news. Even Nintendo seems to have got wind of it, et cetera, et cetera. Yo, Nintendo.
So they get robbed, and now cease and desisted by Nintendo. Screw
Here's
this
what I would
company.
do. Nintendo, you want a good PR thing? Here's what I would do. I should be in charge of PR. You contact them, and you'd be like, look, we heard about what happened, right? You could even have a problem with their name, right? And be like, here's what we want to do. We would like you to change your name, right? You got to change your name because, you know, people are going to think it's an actual Nintendo store because of all sorts of legal problems. But what we want to do is we're going to send you a handful of really rare Pokemon cards as a thank you for being so kind and changing your name because, you know, brand confusion, and to help with the loss of the stuff that was stolen. Like, it doesn't cost them anything. It's pieces of cardboard. They probably got vaults of these things, like the Disney vault, but with Pokemon cards. That's what I would do. I understand name change. You want to get it, you know, it's called Pokécourt. It's like somebody's going to think it's a Nintendo store, you know, and that's brand confusion. I get that. I get it. But at the very least, help them out. You know, they got robbed and stuff like that. Have Nintendo have a soul. Have a soul. Okay? I'm sure you've learned about it in school. Come on. Ridiculous. Can I be in charge of PR for Nintendo? I feel like I could fix up a lot of stuff. You know? Good. Oh, what happened here? Oh, Discord was once billed as the TeamSpeak killer, but thanks to age verification, it's seen an incredible surge of users. Remember TeamSpeak? Bro, early 2000s. We're going back on TeamSpeak, bro. Make sure you got your shittiest mic ever. Yeah. What? Get shot in my head right now. Dude. Right? TeamSpeak. Yo, Discord, you fucked up. You fucked up so bad. You fucked up so bad. Yeah. Right? Dude, that's what I'm like, we're all going to be going back to TeamSpeak. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this age verification is going to do to our Discord because I don't know what we're classified there. We have some spicy stuff, but nothing like the other things. So I don't know if they do age verifications. I don't even know if I'm going to have the patience to do it myself. Honestly, you know, it's my Discord and I'm going to be like, whatever. It's still around strangely. Yeah. Starting from next month, Discord will require users across the globe to scan their face or ID to access adult channels. It has proven so controversial that, yeah, because nobody wants to have their ID associated with a Discord channel for goons. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody wants that. Nobody's going to be like, oh, this is Billy. Oh, Billy goes to that site. The Jiggly Anime, whatever. Like, it. Come on, dude. Associated with Palantir. I don't know. What is Palantir? What's Palantir? Is that Discord or TeamSpeak? And hi. Hello. Nintendo use legal whip. Yep. Place that's been also had massive data breaches. Here's the thing. Everybody's having had data breaches. Everybody. Even the government. Like, it's there's no way around it. Surveillance company that stole the names from Token. Really? Oh, great. It has to do with Project 2025. Oh, everything's Project 2025. Are we still in 2025? No, we're in 2026. That project's over. You can't still work on a project post-year. Yeah, so whatever. I don't know. They really want to get that digital ID out there, don't they? Like, we want to know everything you're doing. Hey, governments and entities, if you want to know everything I'm doing, start by automating the tax system. So I don't have to hire an accountant and pay them a stupid amount of money that I don't have just because you don't want to put a system in place to say, okay, this is how much you owe. Oh, all right, thanks a lot. Here you go. Here's the money I owe you. Why do I got to do all this trying to figure this crap out myself? Please. Palantir is literally a spying company wants to know everything before you even do it. So we're going into Minority Report kind of territory. Yeah. Heartopia, Complete Guide to Private Islands. Did anybody play Heartopia? Is this any good? What, Nintendo didn't sue them for having, the suffix topia? No, they have Poketopia, right? I'm really surprised Heartopia didn't get sued yet. Then maybe they'll wait till retroactively to see how popular it gets. Minority Report. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. We predict you're going to do something bad. I will if you keep bothering me. What else we got here? Gaming. Oh, what happened in gaming? Oh, this is good news, right? Unreal Tournament 2004 is now available for free thanks to its fan community. And they've even updated the game for modern PCs. This is the first public patch for Unreal Tournament 2004 in over 20 years. Dude, Unreal Tournament, I played that. It was fun. I like that. It was good. All right, but here's the cool thing. All right. Epic Games is, since left the PSB, carved valleys of Unreal in favor of the cartoonish Fortnite, but at least it hasn't locked the series that put the company on the map deep in a digital vault somewhere. In the last few years, it has given permission, thank you, Epic, for the Internet Archive to assume hosting duties for its older shooters, which is why you can download both Unreal Gold, and the original Unreal Tournament from archive.org. Yeah. Archive.org. You don't know what the archive.org is? You go there. You take a look around. They got a lot of things. Bro. Now, the latest of these rehabilitated shooters has been released into the wild. What? Bounding across the fields in search of flags to capture. Yep, Unreal Tournament 2004 is available for download for free with Epic's approval. Beautiful. They're like, we got billions of dollars in Fortnite. We don't care about Unreal. You let the fans play with it. That was nice, right? This was made possible by Old Unreal, a long-running community support project dedicated to keeping Epic's early shooters alive. The plans for reviving Unreal Tournament 2004 were announced at the end of the year, detailing a simultaneous game. Thanks for follow. Simultaneous game release and a community patch. There you go. So, notice out there. All right? We're going to make a clan. I don't have time for clans. I barely have time for real families. Yeah, they always remind me about that, too. So this is kind of like, this is cool, you know? Like, just go onto archive.org, find it, play around with it. It's got a new patch. I've been acknowledged. My life goal is complete. There you go. Beautiful. Hi, welcome. Dude, that's good. I'm glad people do things like this. Now, I always say this. It's like when fans get a hold of something, especially if it's like an older game that companies don't care about, it's always cool that there's still that passion that's just like, yeah, let's do this and fix it, make it good. And I wish more companies, Nintendo, would appreciate all the work that fans put into stuff instead of suing them. Nintendo. So, you know, here's what you do. If you're a fan of a project, do anything but a Nintendo game because you have a good chance, especially if it's Epic, that they'll tolerate your existence. Boop. Nice. Sources. 10-cent secretly funded struggling shooter high god. Really? Apparently this is rumor. 10-cent. That weird company from China that's got the tentacles and a little bit of everything everywhere there. All right? Look, apparently they had their little fingerprints all over this. Maybe that's why it felt like a very generic game that didn't go either, made me feel nothing. Okay? So maybe that was a problem. Maybe they said, you know what? Let's fund this game and make it the most generic thing possible because China. I don't know. Pretty sure my school is using AI for email. I just got a letter that said, hi, first name, banner ID. Really? Oh, God. Yeah, come on. If you're going to use AI, at least know how to do it. God. Yeah, keep reading. No, I got the headline. That's all I need. We're still on this. What else do I got here? Uh-oh, what's happening? James Wan and Blumhouse's Dead by Daylight film lands the Conjuring and Piranha 3D writers. Piranha 3D? I know, maybe they'll have a lot of boobs, but I mean, really? Piranha 3D? Piranha? All right. As reported by the Hollywood Reporter, this project marks the first time the pair will be working together with Johnson McGoldrick, well known in the industry for working with Atomic Monsters James Wan on several notable titles, including 23's The Conjuring 2, The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It, The Conjuring. Anything else? Crawl, Piranha 3D, and The Hills Have Eyes. 2006 remake. All right. All right, well, at least they're horror people. Yeah, could just be a template that didn't have your info put in. Yeah, I know, but they got to put the info in. You can't use a template and not change it. All right, but at least this is moving forward. Dead by Daylight. I'm sure it'll suck. What's happening here? Oh, God. Sony rebooting Charlie's Angels again with Crazy Rich Asians writer. I like. Why? Like, why? I mean, this wasn't even good back then. Even with Bill Murray. So you had the series, you had the reboot, and didn't they try to do another one, or was that just a sequel? All right, 2000 movie, same thing. 2003 Charlie. Okay, so it was just a sequel. God, it's been over 20 years. While both the TV show and early movies were massively successful, the franchise wasn't without its fair share of flops. A new series was attempted in 2011, but was canceled after several episodes. In 2019, Sony tried to relaunch the franchise yet again with another Charlie's Angel feature film, starring a new trio, Kristen Stewart, Naomi Scott, and I don't even remember that. Holy crap. I didn't even... Maybe I did see it, and it was so like knowledge of it, but I literally for the life of me don't remember that was a film. Co-randomist 1. Hey, yeah, it sucked. Easy to forget. No, I know I didn't watch it, but Elizabeth Banks did one. Wait, this was not long ago. It was 2019. Let's freaking go. All right. Card battle. Zombie Snow White, you got to roll equal to or greater than. Come on, it's Pizza Dude's mom. All right, good. Pick a number, any number. Boom. Pizza Dude's mom, bro. You still haven't put her in any of the comics or episodes. I hate all this lore that we have that's just not going anywhere. All right, you called it. Nice. All right. Now you know why the pizza guy's all messed up. Technically stepmom, so it gets weird too. 81, nice. All right. Dude, I got ideas, but YouTube doesn't want to see any of them. God. Let's see. All right. I don't want to reveal too much. Let's see. Now, after 2 movie reboots of mixed quality, Sony is trying to revive Charlie's Angels franchise yet again. All right, you know what? Instead of making it Charlie's Angels, here's what you do. Because you know what I'd like to do to gender swaps? Make it all guys. Make it all guys. Come on. Why not? Come on, dude. Come on. Where's that thing? All guys. All guys. The whole thing. What are you going to do? All right. No, that's happening. Oh, they're coming out with another Sticks. Yo, another Sticks game. Foamy graphic novel. Baywatch, but all dudes. Yeah. There you go. I'm sure the viewership will be like astounding, right? What? You got to make the shorts shorter, though, so everything can be bouncing around and people will be like, oh, what? What? Depending on what they're carrying around, you'd be lucky if some woman even noticed the color of their eyes. I know, right? Eyes up here. Yeah, but they still make Sticks games, and apparently one's coming out tomorrow. So that's kind of cool. Is this a remake or something? No, that was kind of cool. You're a little dude running around and stuff. A caustic sense of humor. The best kind. What's up? Thank you for follow. What's up? It would be amusing if they have all guys and they still act the same. Yeah, they could be like, yeah, why not? Then they bump into like, what, knock off A-Team? Yeah, the C-Team. Lester Knight won. All right, well, no, that's coming out tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be given out free at some point. Ren and Stimpy. We talked about this, but guess what? Boom. It is coming out on PC. It's the Ren and Stimpy Happy, Happy, Joy, Joy collection. Yo, all these old games that I never actually got to play. Dude, there's going to be a whole collection. They're probably not great. But they will exist. And that's kind of cool. They put them all into a collection. Ren and Stimpy. What? Console, please? I think just PlayStation and Switch. Yeah, PlayStation 5 and Switch. I really think they could put this on PlayStation 4. It's not really pushing the limits of technology right now. Okay? So, but at least it's on the regular Switch and not just a Switch 2. So, yeah, PlayStation 5 and Switch and the PC. That's coming out the 26th. So, we got like a week. I can't believe February is almost over, too. Good. Hogan's Heroes meets Charlie's Angels, meets the A-Team, meets Gomer Pyle, meets Matlock. Go.
I had a Ren and Stimpy Game Boy game and it was very hard. Didn't get far in it.
Yeah, I can't imagine these games being any easier. I don't know if they have the Game Boy one in here, though. That's probably this one, because of the square. I'm thinking everything else is a 4:3 aspect ratio. No, that could be, I don't know. Let's see, what do we get? It doesn't tell me. All right, well, I have to look it up on Steam. It'll be on Steam, so boop. This, dude, Who Framed Roger Rabbit production, Roger Rabbit models. Dude, look at how good, look at how meticulous these doodles are. Dude, look at that. Bro. Yeah, every once in a while, I'll check like the old animation stuff. But dude, these are good. These are good droids. There's like so much life and energy in them. Yeah. Look at him. I miss Roger Rabbit. Well, I miss Jessica Rabbit. But Roger Rabbit, too. He was kind of fun. Yeah. They should really do another one, but I don't think it's possible. Not with certain characters. Wouldn't be the same. Hey, thanks for the follow. No, this was a very good movie. Yeah. And not only was it groundbreaking for the time, for the most part, like, that was like one of the few times Disney and Warner Brother worked together on freaking anything. Boop. Why Gen X never needed social media validation? Because we didn't have it. All right, but let's see what their take is. Why Gen X never needed social media validation. Gen X grew up before likes, follows, and constant online approval existed. True. There was no metrics attached to identity, no public scoreboards, no instant feedback loops. Validation came from real-world experiences, friendship, work, reputation. Right? Got to farm for rep, bro. Got to make sure the faction likes me. Hey, Traveling Swamp Wizard, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Taking that Prime sub and Bezos bucks and putting it to good use. Thank you, thank you. There you go. All right. Where to leave off? Okay, no constant feedback loops. Vacation came from real-world experience. Oh, validation. Oh, God. Friendships, work reputations. The environment seems to have, shaped stronger internal self-worth and independence. I feel I have some self-worth. I'm fucking fiercely independent. Like, I will gnaw somebody's arm off. Growing up without constant comparison may have forced intrinsic motivation instead of external approval. No, I would actually. There is definitely a lot of comparison stuff you got to deal with. Even back then, that was just a thing. No matter what, it was like whether it was internet or an old timey magazine, somebody would be like, "Oh, you look like that guy," or you're not as good looking as that guy, or that kind of thing. Yeah. For many, self-reliance wasn't a philosophy; it was just normal life. Well, that's the thing. Self-reliance shouldn't be a philosophy. Do people have this as self-reliance considered a philosophy now? I want to be independent. Oh, you're one of those. Like what? No, the whole point of living is to be independent. Even if you can't do it via wealth, but who wants to be under somebody else's thumb? No comparison. Tell that to your mother. Why can't you be like your brother? Right? That's true. There was definitely that family comparison. Amy's son is. Amy's son gets straight A's all the time. Why can't you do that? Good. What's happening here? Audible gasp when I saw this thing. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, there you go. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 casts Frozen star Kristen Bell as Amy Rose. All right, they're making progress. Making progress. All right. I didn't even see the last Sonic. I don't know if I really care at this point. But, all right, know that they're working on it, and the character design doesn't look like shit. So, it's a step in the right direction. Nintendo wasn't social media, though. That's true. Boop. What else we got here? The Last Ronin, all-rated movie, gets a positive update from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles co-creator. Oh, please. After seemingly being scrapped by Paramount, the live-action Last Ronin movie gets a much-needed positive update from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles co-creator Kevin Eastman. What do we got? Last Ronin revealed, okay, blah, 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 Michelangelo, okay, whatever. While we were going through what we called the Ronin-verse, there were so many back alleys and stories and things that couldn't fit into the 200 pages that we had. Okay, whatever. Where is it? Where's the update? Where is it? It was last November that we learned a new live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Nobody director. Oh, nobody director. God, you gotta make sure that's it. I figured it out that it was the movie. The movie Nobody. The director of that. You don't just say nobody director. Like, that's a bad way to put those two words together. Like, yeah, nobody. Some nobody director. No, just the director of Nobody, then their name. Nobody director. Yeah, nobody actor, Bill blah blah. Come on. That is an expensive rice cooker? We'll go back. Direct talks last Ronin. The new regime wasn't keen on having the first non-animated movie in 10 years be a bloody, adult-skewed story. Oh, come on. It's also been confirmed that Judith Hoag, who played April in 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, was in talks to reprise a role. That's going to be a little tricky. All right, so that's it? That's all the news I'm getting? That's it. It's just like they're still talking about it. Get out of here. All right, what's going on with this rice cooker? What is this? Why is this so expensive? What is this? It's a fuzzy? So this is, all right, I got to keep an eye out for this then, huh? I don't know anything about rice cookers because I just make rice the regular way. Hey, I learned how to make a pagao. So, that's apparently considered a delicacy. I want a Last Order movie and/or game, please. Yeah, well, they should. Weird lamp. All right. What is this? Death Row Records? My God. Really? Yo, somebody got rid of all their Death Row Records, bro. Oh, Snoop Dogg shirt. Okay. What is this? Transformer star Shia LaBeouf arrested after allegedly terrorizing, quote unquote, New Orleans during Mardi Gras. What? What did he do? Let's see. Has been arrested following an alleged fight during New Orleans Mardi Gras celebration. City Mardi Gras. The actor suffered from alcoholism in the past and previously blamed that for reportedly abusing ex-girlfriend FKA Twigs. Okay. No, I know who they are. I didn't realize they were dating. One bartender honestly told the trade that blah, blah, blah is terrorizing the city. But things have now taken a more serious turn. All right, here's the thing. Hold on. $1,000 or imprisonment for not more than 6 months or both. Really? I feel like it should be more. She was escorted out of a bar by staff for some reason before getting into a brawl. Afterwards, she walked down the block, but then looped back around to the front of the bar where responding paramedics treated Shella, according to the witness. Okay, my dude, you're probably not watching this, but if you see a clip, you probably won't. You kind of have everything, you know? You kind of have everything. You're an actor. I'm assuming you still have some money from that. You were in Indiana Jones. You were in a bunch of Transformers movie. You're a decent actor.
He got drunk on Mardi Gras, so did most of America.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're known. That's the thing here. Is like you got to be a little squeaky clean, a little bit more squeaky, you know. And whether it's alcoholism or whatever it is, hey, Anthony Hopkins got through it. All right, Anthony Hopkins was hitting the bottle apparently back in the day, you know. And what has he been like? How many decades without drinking? Good for him. You can do it. You know, I'd like to see him in more movie. I thought he was good in Transformers. He's fun, you know. But I don't know. I don't know what their deal is, and I don't get it. No, it always boggles me, like boggles my mind when musicians and actors and stuff like that. I know it's a lot of extra pressure you got to deal with and stuff like that. But when you have that much resources and opportunity available to you, you should never take that for granted. You never should, because it's like not many people get that chance, and you should be super cool about it and really appreciative. You know, don't be that actor that treats everybody else like garbage. You're the actor. Be happy that you're even that, you know? I don't know. Robert Duvall, legendary Godfather and Apocalypse Now actor. What? Apocalypse Now actor has passed away at 95. 95? Yo, good run. Good run, bro. All right, Robert Duvall passed away. Robert Duvall passed away. Thank you for your... Exactly. That's good. I forgot about that clip for a while. Oh, shit. Thank you. Oh, Highlander. Uh-oh. Highlander, Henry Cavill's blood-soaked Connor McLeod rides a motorcycle in latest set photo. Really? Rides a motorcycle. It's from the original movie. Where are you? Okay, there's just the same thing. He's wearing a coat. Okay. There he is. He's on a motorcycle. Really? Every little drib and drab of this stuff, right? They're just like, hey, here's that one picture of the thing. Okay, whatever. Yo, this is some crazy crap. I don't like this. Look at that. Coffee shop uses technology to audit employee productivity. Look, somebody made 10 cups. Somebody made 20, 10, 3 cups. Olga back there with 3 cups. Bro. This is what technology doing. They monitoring you. Now they're going to be able to gauge your efficiency and basically boot Olga, who made 3 cups of coffee. Why poor Anna here has been doing 20 cups. Anna knows what's up. All right. Olga's a slacker. Olga going to lose their job. All right. Bro. That's kind of crazy. That's a little nonsense for me, right? Watch Olga be what? Handing all the spills and restocking, right? Well, that's the thing. It's just keeping track of how much cups that they do, but you know, there is that to consider. Scary. Everybody is watching you all the time. How many cups have you done today, Olga? 3 cups, according to AI. Yeah, but I cooked like 30 burritos, man. Whatever. Look at this. Child's Play Jennifer Tilly confirms new Chucky and Tiffany projects in development. Please, while they're both around, I need more Brad Dourif laughing manically at everybody. All right? That is super creepy. It is super creepy. I wouldn't want to be monitored and having, like, you know, some manager just looking at the screen saying, oh, I only did this much today. Blah, blah, blah. Did more. And the thing is, you know what's going to happen is they're not going to give the person who did 20 cups a raise for being a really good and efficient employee. They're just going to use them as a comparison and try to make everybody else feel bad, causing employee strife. Well, why are you working so much, making the rest of us look bad? That kind of thing. Olga gets bent out of shape, throws herself out a window. You know? It's kind of ridiculous. But more Chucky. Hey! We need more Chucky. What? It's a vampire alien attack. I'm intrigued. Exclusive vampire zombies from space. Okay, keep this tab open. I'll check that out. All right. But doesn't elaborate, but they're working on stuff. Okay. That's basically what I got out of the article. Anthony Hopkins said he said 50 years. 50 years? Wow. Of sobriety on December 29th, 2025, making a milestone with an Instagram message urging others to choose life. Dude, after 50 years, do you even remember what a drink tastes like? Holy crap. That's crazy. I thought it was like 20 years or something like that. I don't know. Oh, this guy died too. Yo. This guy, Tom Noonan, passed away. He was in he was in Monster Squad. He played a lot of things. He was the villain in RoboCop 2. Yeah, the guy with the drugs. Yeah. He passed away. What else was he in? Look, hey, there you go. RoboCop 2. He was in Wolfen, Eight-Legged Freaks, Late Phases, The Roost, Alphabet Killer, 12 Monkeys, Astronaut's Wife, FX, Hell on Wheels. Bro. This is pretty good. Like, I mean, he did a lot of stuff. Monster Squad. Well, it's sad. But they did a lot of stuff. They had a lot of characters. They were in a lot of movies that I saw. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, I mean, not cool that he's dead, but at least somebody remembers who the hell he is. 74. Damn it. Best remembered Monster Squad, yeah. Mr. Ullman in the House of the Devil. House of the Devil? Really? All right. Cool. Another celebrity. Boop. Toy Fair 2026 highlights. Ooh. From Trick or Treat Studios, including epic, 30-inch Leprechaun? Oh, Leprechaun. Look at this. Dude. All right, Toy Fair. I'm assuming this is just going to be all horror stuff, right? All right, well, let's find out. 30-inch Leprechaun doll. I don't know that I need that, but cool. It looks like it's done well. All right, what else we got here? All right, Leprechaun. 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 Me gold. You should come with gold. All right, what else we got here? But these are prototypes of what? What is it? What are these? Ooh, Goosebumps. Hey, they're making little Goosebump toys. That's pretty cool. That's what we got here. Oh, there we go. Hellraiser. These things better come out in conjunction with the game. All right? Game's right around the corner. All right? You open the box. Yeah, well, you know. All right, so we got that guy. Pinhead. I feel like those pins need to be a little bit smaller. They're cool, but it looks too pinny. Like, they're too thick. It kind of detracts. Giant size figures, Captain Spaulding. Oh, there you go. He was a memorable character, dude. He was the best part of that. Michael Myers, another Pinhead. Killer Clowns from Outer Space miniatures. More Halloween. Hey, they got Dr. Loomis. Michael. That guy. Yeah. Can we put a leprechaun in the front door? Yeah, come on. Especially during St. Patrick's Day. Yeah. Terrifier 3. All right, they got some action figures coming out. Cool. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 Leatherface action figure. Ooh, and a mask. Yeah, that won't be too unsettling. Yeah. What do we got here? Okay. What's happening here? Creep Show. Creep Show. Dude, they got the guy from the crate. Look at that. They got the Crypt Keeper guy. And they got these guys. If you can hold your breath. That guy. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Cool. Terrifier, what? 1/6 scale Art the Clown. Wow, for the holidays. What else we got here? Yo! Dude, Army of Darkness. Look, you got Evil Ash, regular Ash. You got your little minions and the flying witch thing. Bro. Aw, man. It's going to be a lot. I'm going to be spending a lot of money. No, I'm not. Oh, speaking of more toys. Look, join the Afterlife waiting room. What? Beetlejuice Monster High collab. There you go. They're still making Monster High toys. I don't know how. But there you go. So you got the... I forget her name. And then the one that was cut in half. Creepshow should have had a snow globe. Cleaver. Oh, yeah, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, that bugged me. Yeah, so at least we got some more Beetlejuice stuff. So that's nice. They also did a Lost Boys one. They did a Xenomorph Queen? Get out of here. No way. Really? Oh my God, they did. Look at that. I didn't even see this. I didn't even know they made this. Look at that. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. Look, deadly and fashionable. Yeah. Like a New York fashion designer. Interesting. Oh, those are some cool shoes, though. I mean, it's going to mess up your arches, but I mean, you only wear them for so long. Bro, those are well-designed shoes. Nice. Look, they go up around the calf too. Nice. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, there you go. Barbie versus aliens. Yeah. What? Nice. Isn't it so weird that she had such a small part in the movie, but it's considered iconic? Like, she ended up getting, like, merchandise. She got other little toys and stuff. It's just such a small part. Yeah? I mean, basically, what? They had, like, 4 lines? Yeah. They did well with that. Holy crap. I mean, they're probably not making money. What's going on here? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I was playing this. Hey, this is a browser game. What's happening? Why is she dancing back there? All right, this be a browser game. Look, here's what you think, because you basically run around and you get little things. It was on itch.io and I tried it. So, is it really because of the music? Is this sound activated? I guess so. Okay. All right, look, here's the thing. I got a bunch of stuff here, right? Look at that. Now I got to manufacture all these things. I don't even know what the hell it is. Where am I bringing these? Here, you guys want ice cream? Where's this going? Put that there. Oh, look, they got shields now. All right, and then I got to beat the crap out of this guy over here. He's just a big giant chest. Nobody's even paying attention to the game. Thanks, Paulie. All right, this is a browser game. So,
is punching you in the face through time and space.
Boop.
You don't even know the time or the place. They just appear, smack you in your beard, then they're gone. Like a pop song that trends for about 15 minutes, then it's gone again. Quantum mechanic kittens.
Thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, so was that? No, she's not doing it now. Oh, there she goes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what the deal was. I gotta deposit some money here. All right, they want me to make stuff. I don't got time for this. All right. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I thought this was cool. Look, exclusive. Revisit the D&D cartoon with an upcoming hardcover comic book collection. Animated Adventures Library Edition. Bro, I guess they took all the old comic books and made this one giant collection of stuff. Okay, here's the thing. Before I even read this article, if you're trying to do a Kickstarter on this, Dark Horse Comics, I'm going to kick you in the dick. Okay? You guys got enough money. So let me find out. If I see the word Kickstarter, I'm going to throw a fit. Dungeons & Dragons Saturday morning cartoon, blah, blah, blah. The history of, okay, collection into a deluxe hardcore edition releasing this summer. Okay, great. Dungeons & Dragons Animated Adventure Library Edition contains IDW's 3 Saturday morning adventures 4-issue miniseries. This is the recent stuff? This isn't even like the old ones? So you took 4 comics together and put it together. Oh, God. Kickstarters are often used to gauge interest. Why? Does nobody have any confidence?
Because I need some water. I gotta keep the pipes hydrated.
I should. I know, but large companies, thank you. Large companies should just get the fuck off of Kickstarter. I always view Kickstarter as something for indies. You know, large companies, you can take the loss. Okay? You can take the loss. Ubisoft, you don't need to be on there. Marvel, you certainly don't need to be on there for a G.I. Joe comic collection. You don't need to be on there. You're Marvel. Okay? Yeah. Oh, we're trying to gauge interest. I know. Let the indies do that, you know? Because it's like they're just siphoning more money off of it and not having to have the production cost. This is the first time I'm not doing a Kickstarter for Mystery Science Theater. Yeah, aren't they doing going back to Rift Tracks or something? Like, that's a thing now. Because I saw an ad on the Rift Tracks channel. What's up? Quentin, hi. What's up? How's that? Make your own thing. There you go. Yeah, so that's going to be kind of weird to see what happens. Let me write down a thing. Yeah, I want to look into that because I didn't actually look into it. I just saw a blip. What do we got? 1 second. Writing down to look up the Kickstarter because I will forget. All right, well, that's a thing. Oh, yo! Over the Garden Wall's getting a physical release. A lot of people like this, and it's getting a physical release, a Blu-ray. I mean, it stepped on a pumpkin, but, you know. There you go. So for people who still like physical media and inevitably will have this ripped away from them from a streaming service, then there you go. That's always happens, dude. Every time. Let me hydrate. Boop. Ah. Yeah, getting towards the end. Boop. Boop. What's that? Yeah, no step in the pumpkin. Card battle. Spock! You got to roll equal to or greater than 13. Bean is pissed off today. Ba-bow. 12. Oh, God. It's always by like 1 or 2. Ah. All right. No, and those are like the mid cards. They're like, you know, been like 10, 11, 12 today for the most part. Yeah. Because then you know what's going to happen next stream. They're all going to be like 18s and 19s. And people are going to be like, this is ridiculous. The Steam Deck is out of stock due to RAM shortages. Here we go. Here we go. The future of Steam Deck's pricing and availability is uncertain. Great. Great. Oh, God. No, because this is like annoying, you know, because it's like now everybody who never got one of these ain't getting one. And now we're like, what the hell, man? If you've been holding out on getting a Steam Deck, then we have some unfortunate news. Yeah. So they're out of stock due to RAM shortages. Valve offers 3 Steam Decks, blah, 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 blah. Maybe out of stock intermittently in some regions due to memory and shortage. The only terabyte version is still listed as available in certain areas outside the US. Outside. So you, America, you're getting screwed. Okay? Because apparently America has to have all the data centers on the freaking planet right now that needs chips. We need all your chips. SSDs are also in shortage. New. It was under $100 for a terabyte. Now it's $200. Yeah, dude, that's when we were getting SSDs for, like, we were upgrading all our older stuff with SSDs, and now it's like, well, I guess that's not going to happen. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, so, I mean, that's going to affect the cost of, when the Steam Machine comes out, if it does, we are absolutely screwed. Like, this thing it's going to be a small fortune now, and we're going to get so little for what we got to pay for it now, because every giant corporation is buying up all the RAM. You know? And now everyone's going to be stuck trying to stream games from whatever freaking service they got to use, and it's so stupid. You know? Forget about home ownership. You know? I want console ownership. I want PC ownership, you know? It's like people have already subscribed to the fact, we've conceded that most people will never own a home. They're going to be renters forever. But at least you'll get a PC, you know? And now it's like you can't do that. You can be renting PCs now. No, it actually makes me sad because, you know, entertainment has become so expensive. You know, and everyone's wondering, like, why is everybody pirating? And why is everybody doing this? And blah, blah, blah. Nobody can afford food. Nobody can eat. It's, you know, and it trickles down too, man. It's like, you know, whatever. It's like, we already discussed it, but I don't know. Ugh, stupid food. We can call it, but I don't know if I'm going to be looking at it. Also, let me check my bingo. Let's see. Give me a second. Oh, you called it. Cool. Thank you. All right. Let me check my card. I already won bingo, but I didn't get a single dot since then. And no drop frames. So I think that's all I can really do. Boop. Maybe I'll look at that. Car-shaped chicken tender. I'll look at that later. What do we got here? I will not be the Chromebook police. I'm tired of subbing for classes and teachers having the kids just do what? Axel for hours and expecting me to monitor 25, 30 kids and make sure they're not gaming. I have no access to software. I am expected to pace around the room and tell kids to get off the game. Screw that. If it's really that big of an issue, go. Anonymous! Gifted a sub to Shadab. Thank you. Anonymous. Shadab, you're a sub. Nice. Software, what? Updates are insane. I wonder why we're going back to what? Emulating older games. Emulating. Yeah. Immolating. We're just burn them up. Oh, God. Oh, hey. Bad News Grim. Thank you for the Prime sub. Taking the Bezos bucks. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So what? Ow, I hit the mic. But what is this guy's problem? He can't do his job. Screw that. If it's really that big of an issue, just trash the stupid Chromebooks and have kids do pen and paper assignments. They're working on it, especially after the last standardized test scores. I love when I actually get to teach lessons. We do them as a group and every student gets their work done. I have a quiet class as well. Who is the idiot that decided it would be a good idea to give a bunch of 7-year-olds personal laptops and expect them to stay focused? Yeah, true. I agree with this. I really think, okay, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but school needs to rip out some of these computers. Because you can't have that much screen time and expect people to stay focused, you know? Plus, they're always going to have another tab open. They're going to figure out a way around it. It might be easier for you, but it's at the detriment of everybody's intelligence. We only ever use computers in IT. Yeah. Bill Gates. It's a Chromebook. It's not Bill Gates. It's Chromebook. It's Google. And before that, it's Steve Jobs. A lot of schools have Macs, you know? So it's either Mac or Google, you know? I can't read this. Look, what could be? Student forcibly farting in a high school class. How would you handle it? Student forcibly farting? Student is clearly farting just because he thinks it's funny, though no one else is laughing. I've never had this issue before. You know what? Let them keep doing it because eventually they're going to shart themselves. Okay? They're going to do it. And then that is going to be the rest of their life. They're going to be shit pants for the next 8 years. Okay? Threaten to light a candle. I don't even think the kid would even know what that means. They're going to shart themselves. Even at a young age, you only have so much bowel control before something slips out. You know? Just saying. Give it time. It'll work itself out, quite literally. Humiliating feeling of getting something wrong in front of my students. Well, then you're not a very good teacher because you can teach that even teachers and educated people can get something wrong. And then you impart that to your students to question everything. Because even whether it's a teacher, a principal, media, it's always good to question and double check people's work. There you go. What fucking kind of teacher are you? Holy shit. Dude, think on your fucking feet, man. God. That would be the best thing to do. You've literally just, so look, everybody's a little messed up. We're all a little bit faulty, you know? So learn. Even just because you're older doesn't mean you know everything. They're a sub. It doesn't matter. Yeah. You're a long-term sub. So basically underpaid teacher. What they say, Mrs. Mr. Teacher, tell me why we were in gym today and they made us run. What? Why did they make you run? I have a very dark joke, but it's not even appropriate by my standards. But if you're smart, you can put the pieces together. I'm looking for a little insight into the literacy crisis. So I felt that maybe this would be a good place to start on Reddit. You're looking for literacy on Reddit? Maybe not the best place to start. We all know that this issue exists, but if you had unlimited money, what systems would you help? Solve it. Solve it or so it. I think we'll start with you. So it. Okay. Here's the thing. No. There's not enough money to solve. Okay? Because here's the thing. As a teacher, you should look up the literacy standardized testings. Look at the budgets that school is getting. Over the last 20 years, those budgets have gone straight up. Test scores have gone straight down. It's literally like an X. One goes up, the other goes down. Money doesn't solve anything. It doesn't. If anything, I would start literally defunding some of these schools, not the teachers, But rip out all that tech that you're paying a gross amount of money for. Rip all that crap out. Go back to books. Make them read. Yeah. And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's how you solve all that, right? What I would do, get all the tech out. Have every bit of work that needs to be done for school in school. No going home. No doing a report at home. No typing this up at home. No running it through the computer, because then they won't have access to ChatGPT to be able to answer all their questions for them. They will be stuck in a room having to actually think for themselves. You can literally solve all this by making everything happen within that school without the tech. That's it. It's easy. It's absolutely easy. No phones, no tech. Here's a ruler and pencils. Go play. It'll work. There's nothing to do. They have to, you're going to have a bit of an issue when it first gets implemented, because people are going to freak out. But they will eventually focus because they are younger and there's that mental pliability still there. So they'll be able to focus. They'll be able to do the work. And you know that the work that they're doing is going to be monitored. They can't cheat. I mean, technically they can on a test or something, but they've always done that. But not literally looking stuff up on their phone, I don't know. It's problem solved. You're welcome. I've literally saved every education system a ton of money and made sure that the literacy and focus attention spans improve drastically within 3 months. I guarantee you your scores are going to be better. Advice for teacher moving to Seattle. Get coffee. Also listen to grunge, because I hear that's the in thing right now. We don't need no education. Yeah. I'm moving to Seattle this summer from Tampa. Really? You're going from Florida to Seattle? That's going to be a culture shock. I'm a high school biology teacher. Oh, God. Yeah, they're going to give you a few newer lessons in biology over there. With 6 years of experience. Oh, seasoned veteran. At a Title I school. They only have one title. They couldn't afford the other. I'm wondering which districts I should prioritize. Oh, you are the teacher. Do research yourself, you fucko. Oh, good. You're going to go to Reddit for advice on the Seattle school system? Fucking research, dude. ChatGPT, like all the other kids. Need advice for real teachers, please. As opposed to the fake ones. Dude, settle down so we can get through this. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Teacher conduct, punishment in high school. Don't care. Social isolation in teachers. What, in teaching? Yeah, because nobody likes teachers. Kids don't like teachers, and other adults don't like teachers because you talk to other adults like they're children. I have met teachers that talk to me, how was your day today? Especially if they teach younger kids. I didn't even like that when I was a kid. When you start talking to your fellow adults like they're kindergartners, yeah, then there's a problem. All right. Let's see. Right now in my building, I feel completely alone. Alone. I don't trust a single one of my colleagues with any of the frustrations I have as a teacher. I can't talk to any professionals who would be able to empathize. Empathize. I was going to say emphasize. Empathize with how I feel, because the second something that could even be interpreted as negative observation leaves my mouth, every other teacher dog piles me. They dog piles you. Anytime there's something negative, they dog pile, huh? Well, as a teacher, you should be smart enough to throw that back in their face. I don't know why you can't do that. Maybe you're not fully educated? Question mark. I can't mention the ludicrous demands of admin or the fact that my students are 6th grade levels behind. Again with this, every teacher is like, yo, these kids are fucking stupid. Doing so gets me labeled as uncooperative or traditionalist. Now tradition is bad. Define traditionalist. Does anybody here know how to define traditionalist in the teaching atmosphere? What the hell does that even mean? I just don't know how to cope anymore. I feel like I'm living a totally different reality compared to my colleagues. Yeah, because your colleagues probably accepted the fact that they don't care. Hitting with a ruler? I don't know. Burnout teachers. Where the Department of Education failed. Yeah. Play Alice in Chains in class. Can't define it without politics, so no. No, you know what? In this instance, because I'm asking, and I just want the definition of what a traditionalist means in the terms of teaching, you can put the politics in there, but we're not going to discuss it any further than that unless it really needs to be, and I'll let you know. Sacrifice an animal for God, right? Look at this traditionalist over here. They're trying to sacrifice goats to get the kids to be smarter. What? That'd be funny. I'm a real traditionalist. Unless we sacrifice 17 goats to Baal, these kids will fail. Like, what? Huh? Excuse me? What? Oh, they're a traditionalist. God. What? I mean, like, that's absolutely ridiculous. All right. But I don't know. Traditionalist is weird. Traditionalist as opposed to progressive. Oh, there you go. Hey, it's a better one. AKA, it might be too conservative to be safe. One of those things. Yeah, but here's the thing. The concept of, because, and why I'm going to get into this topic, teaching facilities generally lean more towards one perspective. They do, whether you want to agree with it or not. However, if that's the case, assuming, I'm going to say school pending, if that is the case and all the test scores, according to actual standardized testing before everybody has a knee-jerk reaction, if all the test scores are down across the planet, then there's something wrong with that, whether you want to call it progressive or whatever, style of teaching that isn't working. And I'm not saying go full on the other way, but there is something wrong that's not working. And because I don't know what would be considered to be, what, quote unquote, too conservative to be safe in terms of teaching. Like, what does that mean? Are they talking corporal punishment? Are they talking like what? There needs to be more God in the schools, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know what it means. So without those little caveats, it's not really pertinent. But whether a school is progressive or not, because there are definitely going to be a little bit more not progressive schools. There's going to be. There's a lot on one side and there's a couple on the other side. But if school testing across the board is terrible, then whatever system this is, progressive or not, it's a failure. It's an utter failure. Utter failure. On both sides, honestly. You know? Unless for some reason you look at one school that particularly leans one way and their scores are astronomical for some reason, then yeah, look into that and figure out what's going right. As opposed to the terrible test scores and people are barely passing and can't read past 6th grade level. You know? Journalist is opposed to... Oh, there you go. I just read that. Hey, small town writer. Still didn't clarify it for me. Well, no, it didn't either for me, but maybe they just have a particular ideology. You know what? Let me look it up because now I'm curious here. Let me get that out of there. I'll look it up. There's a way to do it. I'm typing here. Let's find out. Really? Okay, is this really a hot topic? Because apparently I asked AI and it's like, I can't talk about that right now. Oh, you're having trouble? All right, let's try Grok then. Go fuck yourself. You got to be smoking crack. Yeah, tell me there's nothing wrong going on there. All right. Okay, in the context of the education system, a traditionalist or someone, this is according to Grok, a traditionalist or someone who advocates a traditionalist approach to teaching refers to an educator who prioritizes established, time-tested methods of instruction that have historically dominated schooling for centuries. This contrasts with the more progressive, student-centered, or constructivist approaches that became prominent in the 20th century and beyond. Core characteristics of traditionalist approaching to things. Okay, teaching-centered instruction. The teacher is the primary authority and main source of knowledge. Quote-unquote sage or stage, whatever. They direct the lessons, deliver content through lectures, explanations, and demonstrations while students listen, take notes, and follow instructions. My dudes, that's how we were taught, okay? First and foremost, I'm throwing that out there. All right. Transmission of established knowledge. The main goal is to pass on bodies of information, skills, facts, and cultural moral standards that previous generations have deemed important and proven valuable. Did that too. Structured curriculum and direct methods. Heavily reliance on textbook, worksheet, drills, rote memorization, repetition, and practice to build mastery, often called back to basics. Yeah, we had a lot of that too. Discipline and order. Clear rules, hierarchy, teacher and control, and emphasis on respect for authority, focus, and conformity to standards. Never big fan of conformity, but rules are important. All right. Standardized assessment. Frequent use of tests, exams, quizzes, and objective measures to evaluate recall, accuracy, and mastery of content. I've had to do that. Preparation for future responsibilities. Education seen as equipping students with essential knowledge and habits needed for adult life. Yo, most kids are considered completely helpless right now. Hold on. No, I'm gonna ask. So that's, now I'm curious as to, in contrast, right? This is what I'm asking. In contrast, what is considered progressive teaching? You ready? Oh my God, this list goes on forever. Holy crap. Also, I want to go back to the other AI. Nope, still having trouble. Doesn't want to respond. Wow, weird. Okay, here's the weird thing. I'm throwing this out here right now. I should not have to ask a different AI a question. To me, there's something wrong there. If I have to ask a different AI because the other one refuses to give me a what? Unless there's some glitch, I'll look it up later. The missed year from COVID, shut down most frequently, what cited reasons? Doesn't matter. COVID's over. Get back to it. You know, that's what I would do. But, and you know, again, I'm going by how we grew up. So let's see. I'm curious. Got that. Okay. Here's the problem. Okay. God, this looks terrible. Student-centered instruction. No, absolutely not. Never had that. The teacher acts as a facilitator or guide. Guide on the side. What? Guide on the side rather than the central authority. No. Hold on. Okay, because I'm not familiar with this, and I'm reading this off screen, so let me just get over here, because all that text is pointless to you. You cannot have a teacher be off to the side. They are literally center stage. They are the ones in control of that class. Like, hold on, I gotta read more of this. Holy shit, dude. Yo, you kids had it easy, man. Yo, because my first instinct is, yo, that guy's gonna get rolled over. That teacher is literally just, nobody's gonna take them seriously. We've had teachers that nobody took seriously, and it was utter chaos. We've had teachers that people took seriously, everybody shut the fuck up, and they did their work. Because that guy did not fuck around. Experimental and hands-on learning. Emphasis on learning by doing. I agree with that completely. I've learned a ton of stuff by actually doing it as opposed to just blah, 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 blah. Through projects, experiments, field trips, problem-solving activities, and real-world applications rather than abstract lectures or rote drills. I agree with that. Okay, so here's the thing. I agree with already some traditionalist stuff, but I like the progressive thing here. That's good, but I'm not going to give a crap if that teacher is not in charge. So, like, how do you feel this science experiment should go? No, I need direction. You know? So, all right. No, because I want to figure out what's wrong with everybody being stupid. Inquiry-based and constructive methods. Students construct their own understanding by exploring topics, testing ideas, reflection, and collaborating. Discovery, critical thinking, and questioning are encouraged over memorization. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a flat-out lie because no motherfucker knows how to do logical thinking or critical thinking. I'm not even joking about that. I think that's a load of shit. This is one of the main complaints everyone has. Nobody has any critical thinking. People are stupid. There's no logic there. Common sense isn't so common. We've heard this for the last 20 years. You know? And say what you will about quote-unquote traditional. We were kind of raised by that. And I think we're very critical thinking and logical about it. Maybe that's not what they were going for, but, you know, we were individual enough to work around it. Let's see. Flexible interdisciplinary curriculum. Content evolves based on students' interest, current events, and real-life references. Subjects are often integrated. Projects on climate change might combine science, math, writing, and civics rather than taught in rigid silos. Odd wording there, Grok. I'm okay with that, but again, there has to be an authority figure. I would rather have hands-on stuff any day of the week than be fucking around and listening to some guy blah, 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 blah. So far, I'm 50-50 on this. So I like some of the traditional aspects, but I also like the progressive. Collaborating and democratic classroom. No, absolutely not. You can't do that. You can't have, like, I'll read the rest of it, but, like, hold on. Group work, discussion, peer teaching, and shared decision-making are common. Classroom setups often include flexible seating, circles or pods to foster interaction and dialogue. We didn't have the little circles or anything like that. We didn't all sit in a circle. We had plenty of socializing, passing notes to everybody, okay? That's just what happened. If kids want to socialize, they'll do it. The other thing, peer teaching? They're 6 years old. They're not teaching each other anything. That's not a thing. Even in high school, very rarely you would have that one kid that actually knew their shit, and everyone else was a fucking idiot. Anytime I had to be in a group, I had to carry the group, okay? You know, like people are really good at shooters and they got to carry the rest of the team? Yeah, I was like that with school projects, okay? It was the nerdier version of being that apex predator and stuff and gaming. So I think the oh God. The collaborative thing is a good idea, but peer teaching is absolutely stupid. Shared decision-making amongst kids? No. Because shared decision-making amongst kid is like, okay, let's all figure out how we're going to cheat. That's how that works. Like, nobody knows what a kid is like? What the hell? No, you got to have some kind of, that's got to be a little bit more rigid. Focus on the whole child. Yeah, so we can fail them as a whole. Focus on the whole child. Development includes social and emotional skills, creativity, empathy, citizenship? What do you mean citizenship? And personal growth alongside academics. Assessment often uses portfolios, projects, self-reflections, and formative feedback rather than heavy reliance on standardized tests, which is maybe why everybody's failing these standardized tests. Because here's the thing. Social and emotional skills, no, they don't have those. You failed. That doesn't work. Those social skills are gone. They're gone. They don't work. They're broken. Everybody is so socially dysfunctional. None of that works. Progressive, not working. Okay. Hey, at least from my perspective on that, I have not heard any students be like, yo, I'm super comfortable being social. No, unless you're like a YouTuber. You go out and talk to people. Well, all right, what else we got here? Personal growth, there is none. Alongside academic assessment of you, blah, blah, blah. Preparation for what? This is a weird phrase that Grok put out. Preparation for democratic participation and lifelong learning. Education aims to cultivate thoughtful, engaged citizens who can adapt, solve problems, and contribute to society in a changing world. That's an utter failure, too. That is totally an utter failure. We got to have a nice mix of these two things. And I'm curious if the other AI is going to talk to me yet. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble responding to this request right now. Let's try again in a bit. I'm going to keep cutting and pasting the same question over and over again, motherfucker. You believe that shit? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use all the AIs later and just see which one actually wants to talk to me. You learn social skills within a group. Yeah, and I learned that basically within the social group that I'm in, most people are idiots and they rely on myself. That's usually what happened in those instances. I learned a great amount of stuff by minimally interacting with people. I knew I didn't want to interact with them. What are you doing? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Now, no, but it's like oh, God. Thank you. Slept in government history and accelerated American literature college level class. My math teacher just let me sleep in the back of the class and no one would answer, woke me up to answer. Like, what? That's not going to work. Thank you. No, but here's the thing. You wouldn't have to worry about any of that crap if you just... I can't even snooze the ads. Damn it. That's blocked in the UK. The itch.io shop is blocked in the UK. Great. Nice. Oh, did you not confirm your age? Oh, God. Learning by doing is also traditionist in art and shop classes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, yeah, I got to backtrack on that. I was doing long-winded. Let me talk about chat here. If I missed anybody, hi. So what cult? No, not saying this is part of it. Just saying there was trying to stop to correct the prob. Okay, read that. Learning by doing is also traditional. Yeah, like we had a lot of projects where I had to do science class and biology classes. We had to do dissection and stuff, and I realized I don't want to dissect things. We had to do a lot of arts and crafts and stuff like that, especially at a younger age because they just wanted to keep you occupied. And then more, I don't want to say advanced stuff, but we had Bunsen burners. We got to boil water and see colors change. Teaching each other brain rot terminology at best, right? And teachers wondering, they're scratching their head. Why is everybody laughing at 67? Chapter 67, kids. Oh, that kind of thing. I don't know. What? Let me snooze it? Oh, did? Okay, cool. Nice. SKI carp, I've read that. Kitsy, I've read that. Progressive versus what? AK your politics into the student. And that's the other thing. Aside from, here's a weird thing. When we went to school, we essentially didn't cover when it came to the concept of politics, we learned about the political system. That was it. Voting, Congress, Senate, all that other stuff. You know, House, judiciary, I can't even say the word. Judges. That was it. I don't recall until you got to college, nobody really took a side politically. Like, I'm not even joking about it. The school we went to from, you know, young age up until actually, wow, I'm going to say even high school. I'm trying to think back as to, we had one teacher who was definitely one-sided. They weren't crazy about particular things at the time. Go.
Second hype train ticket bits.
Hey, there you go. It's incoming. It's happening. But we didn't have a lot of what the hell happened here? Something broke on my end, I think. No, it was me on the wrong thing. We didn't have a lot of, I would say, political bias, you know? No, there wasn't teachers saying, you got to vote for these people when you get older, or you have to worry about those people. We didn't really have that. College, completely different. You know, New York City, art school, everybody was definitely one-sided, you know, because the man and all that other stuff. Oh, we are on a hype train, officially.
It's a freaking hype train. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a freaking hype train. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, supposed to get rid of that one. I forgot about the loud pitch. Oh, jeez. Oof. Thank you, everybody on a hype train. Yeah, but that's kind of like the weird thing. We didn't have that one-sided stuff until college. So when we got to college, we saw it a mile away. We were just like, okay, they're very this way. Why? You know? Go. No. Thank you. 93 moons. Thank you, Spock. I snoozed it. Nice. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. And, you know, again, when it comes to that type of stuff, I basically agree with certain aspects of both sides, just merely because I don't follow any one side blindly. And I can't. I literally can't. Because one side will be like, well, we got to do this, 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 and this. And I'm like, well, that kind of makes sense. And then the other side will be like, well, we got to do this, this, and this. That also makes sense. And then the other side will be like, well, I don't like that. I'm like, yeah, but that makes sense. You know? But it is what it is. So I don't know how school is now, but I do know people that have kids and they are not terribly happy with particular perspectives being forced upon their kids on literally both sides. So I don't know what to do with that, but I think all those perspectives based on the teachers, when it comes to politics, you should be teaching about the process of the political body, not your opinions. Okay? Because if Reddit has taught me anything, you're not educated enough to be doling out political advice to 6-year-olds. Okay? So that's the thing. Rip all that crap out. Let them learn about the system. Give them the ability to do critical thinking on other problems. And then when they're old enough and you want to discuss topics, then you discuss topics that way. The point is, if you want real thinking people, you have to give them the time to create those thinking skills. And then when they're older and they need to analyze something that they want to vote on, they will at least, if they're not super well informed, have the critical thinking abilities to make a decision based on how, say, their town, you know, if a local election or something like that, they will be educated enough within those things of what they need in their life and what they want representing them in any particular part of, you know, government. But if you're just going to start pushing your ideas on a small kid in the hopes that it's going to work out. It may not, you know? I mean, we've all seen, like, in the country, everything's very divided.
I had a teacher who said I'm obligated to teach you this, but I just want to say it's not true. Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of weird. Thank you. Man-wield sword. Where's that from? The animation's good. Thank you. Yeah, that's like weird. Like when somebody's just like, okay, this isn't true, but we're going to teach you about that. That's kind of like, well, huh? Then why are you teaching? Well, I'm supposed to. That shouldn't be the case. Like, what is... There's some weird crap happening in the world that I'm just probably not privy to because I'm not actively in school. But, all right. Hype train. Hey, it got started. Let's go. Boom.
Thank you all for riding the freaking hype train. Please take all your belongings and don't forget to hydrate. But I'm not thirsty.
Then have a cookie.
I do want a cookie. Always want a cookie. I don't think there's ever been a time in my life where I'm like, nah, I don't need a cookie. I had a professor in college courses I did take who was very upfront about what required class for the course that claimed it was critical thinking, and he had, and he said, this is weird. It's like I can't read along. Why is that? I think my brain's fried. That is not critical thinking. I'm going to teach you the course material, but please do not think that this is what this actually is. That is weird. Cookies, thank you. Run-on sentence. What? No, it's just my run-on dyslexia. They know how to formulate sentences. I'm the one that can't read them. Oh, ad, stop. I'm trying to have a world-changing dialogue here. Yeah, but it's so... Oh, God. I think that, you know, the education system, you rip out the tech, you get the best of both traditional and progressive teaching and have that work together. Because all one, like, I would not want people, even though we grew up with it, dealing with that rigid, this is what you learn, make sure you memorize this, and blah, 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 blah. Because all that's pointless at this point. All right. But I also think it's really good for people to learn hands-on, do stuff like that. Little bit of socializing, not too much. Because if you have too much socializing, you lose control as a teacher. There definitely should be that authoritarian figure. I hate authority on every single level. But I do have a healthy respect. Like if I'm in the military and I'm a private, and there's a general, what am I going to do? Be like, you're not the boss of me. Like, no, they are. And that's what will prepare you for the real world. There is a boss. You have to listen to them. If you have critical thinking, you can be that boss one day. You know? But you can't just be like, well, we're all friends here. That's not how shit works in the real world. Nobody's all friends. Everybody's backstabbing each other. And the person in charge will literally crush you if they need to. And I think that's why a lot of people get bent out of shape when they get fired, they get reprimanded and all this other stuff because they've never experienced it, you know? Like there's people on social media heartbroken because their boss talked back to them and for something little. And I'm like, my God, what emotional stability did you learn? Now that when you read that kind of quote unquote progressive type of teaching, it doesn't help. It doesn't. Some aspects do, but some of it don't. You can't be friends with your students. Again, it goes back to parenting. You can't be friends with your kids. You are the authority that they have to listen to because you, quote unquote, know better. That's just how life is. There's somebody who knows stuff and everybody else who doesn't. And if those people want to learn, they have to listen. You can't just let them wander around willy-nilly and expect them to learn anything. That doesn't work that way. That's not how the human mind works. It also doesn't help that everybody's distracted by tech, you know, but whatever. I'm not an educator, and if I was, I'd probably be on Reddit complaining about it. Simplicity seems better. So, for years, my school pushed all these different strategies and ideas, from Kagan to Writer's Reading Workshop. Some I love, like Kagan. I don't know who Kagan is. It must be cute. Others I abhor. Ooh, look at that. Abhor. Oh. Like Reading Writer's Workshop. It has its time and place, but when they try to make us do it every day with quote-unquote fidelity, it becomes an issue. However, I noticed something the other week. One day I did a lesson with whiteboards. Most kids were on task, but there were several interruptions. All right, big surprise. I also did a lesson where we were reading a text together, highlighted together, and doing each step together. No interruptions. Almost no one off task. See, that's a very traditionalist kind of thing. Almost every completed the work. Almost everyone completed the work. So when I try to be overly engaging by including images, videos. Okay. So when I try to be overly engaging by including images, videos, and other activities, the kids have a harder time focusing. A simple activity we all do together, more focused and on task. That's the thing. You can still have your group thing, but you're the leader. Kids are working together. They're all working in unison, getting their crap done, and they complete whatever it is. And maybe they learn. You throw in more pictures and stuff, kind of like, if you remember back to slideshows, that kind of thing. You fell asleep during those slideshows. You're like, yeah, whatever, I'm going to bed. Wake me up later. Almost completed that sentence. Yeah. I've taught classes. It's mostly a thankless task. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I mean, in retrospect, here's the thing. When you're a teacher, the thing is you will never hear kids thank you for what you do, because by the time all that information you've given them or lessons that you've given, they'll realize later in life that, damn, whatever, Professor blah, blah, blah was really cool. I remember they taught me this, but you may never hear it. So from our perspective, there's a bunch of teachers I would actually say, you know what, thank you, because they taught me stuff that I learned later in life. And I was like, oh shit, that's where it comes into play. Except my math teacher. Fuck you, because I have a calculator. Okay. That's the one thing. But there are definitely a lot of things that I learned as a kid that it didn't register because I saw them as an authority figure. And I was like, ugh, teachers, gross. But believe it or not, we learned from them, and, thanking them is a good thing to do, but you may not hear it. So they do thank you, you just don't hear it. So as a teacher, thank you. Yeah. If you're a student, thank them. God, throw them a bone. Yeah. All right, I can't snooze that ad, so. Still waiting to use that calculus I learned, right? That and my algebra. Feel the same way about authority, only because certain figures of authority in my life outright betrayed me. But I still understand that humanity is very hierarchical. It is, and, it's like, the concept of authority ends up being very bad for a lot of people, because when it comes to authority, you think police, politicians, those kind of people that are essentially ruining your life in some instances. You're getting hassled by authority. Your boss is an authority, and it definitely has a stigma about it. Now, if you can change that and be like sage, like the other post said, a person of knowledge, and they are in a position of knowledge. Like, I wouldn't look at like Michio Kaku as like, oh, this authoritarian prick. No, he's a smart guy, and I want to learn from them. Teach me, that kind of thing. But unfortunately, the concept of authority has been very warped, because authority in and of itself is warped itself. It's very corrupt. But I don't know. What are you going to do about that? Authorita. Exactly. First bad run-in with another teacher. Bum, bum, bum. We're going to have a math off. What? As long as it's not a book, I'll read it. I swear, things seem to keep getting worse. Yesterday, I had a first grade teacher yell at me in front of the students because I brought... Oh, that's a good thing to do. Because I brought the kids back from specials too early and put them in her room. Actually, she was late coming back from Pilz-E. I don't know what that is. I sat with the kids so they would not be unattended, but she went ballistic, saying how rude it was that I would just put the kids in a room without permission. Look, if I made a mistake, just tell me. No need to yell at me in front of the kids. It was completely unhinged. Listen, I am an old dude and do not take being disrespected. This is just another reason that I am leaving after this school year. These type A personalities that I have run into in elementary school settings are ridiculous. It is because they get to boss around little kids all day that they forget how to speak to adults. Question mark? Forget it. All right, teachers, don't argue with other teachers in front of kids, okay? Because the rule is, think Lord of the Flies, because you make everybody read it. Hopefully you did yourself. Somebody has to be, faculty is authority. And if you're fighting amongst yourselves, they see the weakness. Yeah, they're kids, but now that teacher lost a little bit of respect in front of the kids because you belittled them, you know? And then what happens is like, well, if their teacher's not taking this other teacher seriously, why should I? And then, well, if I don't have to take this teacher seriously, why am I taking this teacher seriously? Why am I taking any of these teachers seriously? It's a quick, it's slippery slope to utter chaos. But, you know, teachers, you know, they know best. I'm a student teacher and I'm feeling guilty for being ill. Ha ha, still ill. What? Why? You got to be sick, whatever. Competition game for learners of German. Nope. With my baby coming early at 34 weeks. 34 weeks? Do I get back to work since they're... I don't care. What else we got here? Parent in high behavior classroom struggling with stress and safety. Stop touching stuff on my desk. Somebody move your red stapler? What happened? Oh, God. I don't know if this is going to be a long-winded rant. I know this is petty, but I have a coworker in seventh hour. Seventh hour? Could you guys have little 11? It's the 7th hour. All right. You mean 7th class? 7th, whatever. Honestly, she's really just a para. What does para mean? Because she refuses to do anything except for sit with a small group in class each day. Oh, God. She keeps grabbing stuff off my desk, and it's driving me insane. I told her in the past that she is welcome to any of the pens, pencils, marker, etc. on the filing cabinet, but yesterday... Uh-oh. Parasocial? Maybe. No, all right. Yesterday, she took my favorite pen off my desk. Anyway, I didn't say anything because she was working with the students. Oh, wow. Imagine not yelling at them in front of the kids. Right? See, somebody knows. And didn't want to interrupt, but then she left with it. I was so pissed. For the last hour that I almost walked down to get it. I think I will this morning. Please keep me in your thoughts as I navigate the forced partnership for the rest of the year. For a pen, huh? All right, here's what you do. You're a teacher. Learn the Buddhist thing of detachment. If the pen is meant to be yours, you will have it. If it is not, you shan't. You know? Items are items. They're cool, but let them move on. Also, don't touch my stuff. I don't know, man, dude. Teachers seem really unhinged on this thing. Like they all seem like they have either job issues, emotional issues, or are just slightly being pushed to the brink of insanity by either the institution or the children within it. To be fair, it's not the pen, it's the behavior. I think for me, it would be the pen. Because it's my pen. Yeah. It could be behavior. And that's when you say, all right, look, here's the thing. I didn't want to make a big deal in front of the students or anything, but you touch anything else off my desk, I'm going to literally chop off your hands, okay? You have a filing cabinet filled with crap. Anything you could ever want, you can have. Just as long as it's not on my desk, okay? Because the next time you touch something on my desk, I'm going to hit you with it. Not the thing that you pick up, the entire desk, okay? You say it quiet enough so nobody can hear it, and this way you can legally say that you never threaten them. All right. What else we got here? I need something a little bit more cheery. Oh, no, I wanted to keep that. Anybody? Accidentally set off smoke alarm. Whoops. My daughter was hollering at me in the other room, and she was making it seem like our dog made a huge mess. But then she wouldn't tell me what exactly. So I got irritated and went to check it out. My dog took my vibrator from the bedroom to the living room. Sigh, single mom life. Buy a new one. You don't want to use that now. Don't do that. Might be time to have a talk, too. God. Make it stop. Okay. What? 42 single AF broke. So shouldn't it be... What? All right. So as the title says, I got framed for someone else's fraud at work and got fired. Hey, Ninja One. Nice. And then I come to know that one of my ex, whom I am not over, gets married. Well, you better get over real fast because they did. The other thing, look for another job. You got framed, huh? Is it like, no, man, I've been framed. It wasn't me. It was the guy with the one arm and the robot leg and the eye patch. He did it. Is it that kind of is it that kind of thing where you really did it, but not quite, whatever. I don't care. Never leave that kind of thing anywhere that the kids, let alone the dog, will find. Exactly. The way I get bullied out or banned from every mental health sub whenever I vent. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's see if you're going to get bullied here. Oh, geez. You just better be legit, my dude, because don't make me track down everything you've ever said and then complain. Okay. After talking about the very same subject of said mental health sub, and I'm not even, I don't know, offensive, ? I'm severely depressed and I have no one to talk to IRL, just my therapist. That's IRL. Literally just contradicted yourself. Who is either too busy or completely useless. Get a new therapist. What therapist is too busy or completely incompetent? That's not a therapist. That's somebody who doesn't care. For that, go to Reddit. Don't get me started about my experiences on all social media. Seriously. FML. What? All right, you already know what one of the problems is. One, nobody IRL. But yeah, you have a therapist who's utterly useless. Find a different therapist. Maybe things will look up. Also get off social media. That's a good point. Brick's like, yo, get off social media. Yeah, you don't want to be on here. Okay, the best thing to do if you're in a fragile state is to not go on social media. It never helps. Never helps. My man and his sugar mama. I wish I had a voice processor on there. I tried to read it like Isaac Hayes. My man and I have a toxic relationship. Every morning he abandons you every morning? Well, he's not very consistent, is he? I mean, not consistent. He's not really doing it. He's there every morning. What, he abandons you for what? What? Now I got to read this. Because this is. Oh, God. I don't even know why I'm looking at this one. This is going to be absolutely silly. Ask ChatGPT, they're great at therapy. Yeah, until they change the model and everybody has a panic attack. All right. My man and I have a toxic relationship. Every morning he abandons me for me and our relationship. What, does he have a job? It's called working. But all right, let's find out. He is gone for hours. That's usually what a 9 to 5 does. Usually by about 5 p.m. he returns and we make up. I want to know if dogs are able. Is this like did a dog write this who has separation anxiety? I can't believe my owner left me. He's been gone for hours. He leaves in the morning, comes home at night. Then we make up. Like, all right, I don't want to be too judgy, but you know, you got to, I mean, see what's happening here. Usually around 5 p.m. when most people get off of work. He returns and we make up. Then the cycle starts all over again. How many days a week does he work? Again, the next morning. Says there's someone else. He calls her his job. What kind of relationship? Get out of this relationship. If that's the case, get out of this relationship. I tried talking about this with him, and he said this is how he earns money. Is he a gigolo? How can he defend having a sugar mama? She's also so controlling on how he has to dress when he goes. He tells him... What? So you're still hanging out with a dude whose job is to work for some other woman. He tells me it's a uniform. Weird. Is he a chauffeur? What is the job here? Is it a sugar mama or is it just an individual who has money that's an employing a human? Like, that's not a sugar mama. That's an employer. Because of this, I'm alone all day with nothing to do, no one to hang out with. Oh, my God. Imagine being home all day with nothing to do. I'm envious, honestly. You know, if my man left during the day, was still paying all my bills, and I was home alone all day, and we made up when they came back, I'd be perfectly fine with that. So basically he's saying his job is a sugar mama. I don't know. We have a couple of dogs. Those are your friends. But he's capped me at 2. I mean, 2's good. They're not like potato chips. You know, two's all right. You can have 2. I'm at my wit's end in a situation. Who am I supposed to have lunch with? The dogs. Luckily, she lets me have him all to myself on weekends. It's just difficult because if we want to go on vacations, is this an actual job? Vacation, it seems like he has to ask her for permission. That's what a job is. He didn't even ask me for permission to have a sugar mama in the first place. Okay, here's the thing. He may actually have a job, and he could have hilariously referred to the employer as a sugar mama, thinking you weren't going to take it seriously. Like, all right, babe, I got to get up and, you know, got to deal with the sugar mama. You know, maybe the woman that hired him that's how he refers to her. You know, so he can deal with getting up at 9 in the morning and coming home at, I don't know, what'd you say, 5 o'clock and having weekends off? Sounds like a job. Just throwing it out there. He keeps trying to make it seem okay by telling me I can spend the money however I want. It just feels weird. So you get to spend all day at home, have a bunch of money, play with the dogs. And your biggest concern is who you're going to have lunch with. Somebody's got separation anxiety. They might be a little jealous too. What should I do about her? I'm not sure if I can keep on living like this. Should I get rid of him? I've tried to tell him to leave, but leave her, but the last time he left his job, he just found a new one that paid better. Guys, are you hearing this? Even the bats are a little concerned. So no, asking him to drop her is not an option. Are you sure this isn't a job? Thank you. Are you sure this isn't a job? Zoe, are you sure this isn't a job? Sounds like you need to get yourself a sugar daddy. Yeah. What if he is my sugar daddy? Okay. Let's see. Tell him to leave her or you'll leave him. Go get a job while he's gone. It'll keep you busy, put money in your pocket, and you'll meet other people and make friends and hopefully find a new man. Also, here's the thing. I have a gut feeling that this is an actual job. This is all terrible advice. Do you have an explanation for the oil? To me, this is a weird thing. Where's the oil? All right. This post feels like a troll. It could be, but I'm taking it at face value here, right? Like, this sounds like somebody who's upset that their significant other has a job from around 9 to 5, has to wear a quote unquote uniform, is off on the weekends, makes money, and basically can find another quote unquote job. So I swear part of me just feels like this is a job. I feel like she's reading this the wrong way, and a guy probably just said some stupid comment. Sorry, babe, I gotta go. Sugar mom is waiting for me. I really feel like that's what happened. Every core of my being is like, this bro's got a job, and he needs to clarify shit. Because in my mind, I don't think anybody should be that fucked up, if that's actually a thing. Yeah, you know what? You stay here. I got to go hang out with my sugar mama, who's actually a sugar mama. And whatever money I make from, being a gigolo. Did I still use that term? Probably not. You can just spend and have fun, play with the dogs. Okay, that's a little weird. But I really feel like this is a job. I feel like they said something off the cuff and they just rolled with it. I need a sugar mama. Everybody would be happier with a sugar mama or dad. All of them. Yeah. Can you get 2 for 1? I don't know. I'll deal with both. I don't care. Considering the economy. Wow. All right. Lovely. Now I have no snack. Well, you could be eating by yourself and with 2 dogs and having... I don't even know what that is. There's a trail mix here? Oh, God. All right. This is... where's the other part? This is astounding. Got that. What is this? No, maybe I'll go back to this. Lost 2 jobs, woke up in jail, Ambien drive, 5 days in the hospital, unsolicited information about my father I never met, ex-wife, lying and lying and lying, no job, living in a basement, and best friend is fucking my ex. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's just the last 11 months. Well, you got another month left. Made a big mistake. Okay. Please follow for more of the story. Oh, that's never good. That's a never good spill. I mean, it looks impressive, but when you realize it's just like yogurt, then it's... Found out my roommates are... Oh no. Really? You got flippin' biased roommates. I don't even want to read that. Yep, you don't live in a bubble. I don't even know what this is. I can't read that. Quite literally the worst year of my life, and I'm only 3 weeks in. Okay, take your word for it. Ah, they dropped the coffee. I know how to tell you this, but what? You have sugar daddy. Stop complaining. Sugar daddies. What do we got? What is that? It's what? Am I the asshole for offending it? Incel core? Really? That's not something you really want to... Okay. What? This is good enough. What makes shitty... Okay, somebody's just raging right now. Okay. For not having my dog on a leash in this situation. Yes, if your town has got leash laws, you got to put a dog on a leash. Yeah, I understand. I'm surely so for not having my dog on a leash to begin with. Okay, then you already know. So we're good here. Hey, am I the asshole for... Shh. Let's look at something cute because humans are terrible. All right, what do we got? What do we got? All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It really was a hard day. Yeah, you probably had to have lunch with some lady who's got a sugar daddy, quote unquote, job. What's going on here? Hey, look. This thing. Red panda. Wow. Dude, box cat. Okay, that's pretty good. Cute cat. They look so cozy. That doesn't even look physically possible. Look at this thing. Oh my God. Dude, my spine would just be... I'd be paralyzed. If I tried to stretch out on a bed like that, I'd be fucking paralyzed. Ah! Don't yell at me. Okay. Friend says he looks weird, but I think he's perfect. You didn't go with perfect? I'm impressed that they didn't go with the perfect pun. I don't know, it's just a cat. It's a cat. Doggy. Kitty cat. Looks pissed. Remote. Schmo. Cats are liquid. They are. Just remember, their bones aren't connected to their spine. They are weird little critters. Why can't I have my bones not connected to my spine? You know, I feel like that'd be a lot more flexible here. Hey, that's a cool pattern. Look at that. Artsy photo. Look at that. I feel like they're in some European countryside. About to have tea. Dog. You want to pick up that wire from the back there? Whatever's happening? Hey. Okay. Here we go with the pig. Oh my God, they just run around. He seems happy though. Has anybody had one of these? Are they fun? Yo, dude, look at all that energy. That's crazy. He doesn't look happy today. What is this little guy? Hedgehog. Wildlife rescue. Look, little hedgehog. Cool. Cat. What we got here? What's happening here? Cute girl dumps milkshake on head. That's not cute in the animal form. Cute chicken. What do we got here? Cat. This scrappy looking guy. It's a deer. Okay. I wish I was a cat. No school, no work. Just meow meow. There you go. Rub the belly. Oh, God. Speaking of cats, how are these guys holding up? There was some at a ranch-style school. I was at for a while. They don't get zoomies, but black-footed ferrets were more fun for me. Yeah, I've never done any interacting with little tiny pigs. Oh, I think the other AI is now talking to me. Hold on. Yeah, all right. It's basically giving me essentially the same thing that the other one is. All right, so maybe it was just a glitch. Could be. No, I wanted to double check with the AI to see what their skew was. And I'm looking at it in the corner of my eye. It's like, yeah, it's the same thing with the teaching. All right. Bump. Head would fall off your shoulders. Should be called artificial incompetence. Well, it depends on what it's doing. Come on, man. You got to look up the Seedance 2.0 videos, man. Seriously, it's fun. Yeah. Deadpool versus Darth Vader. Wolverine versus Superman? Superman versus Doctor Strange. This is just a fraction of things you can look at. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. There we go. I think we're gonna wrap it. We're gonna wrap it, I think. Oh my God, I've been on for 5 hours? Yo, nobody tells me this. Here's the thing. Yo, at what job does anybody work for 5 hours straight and not take a break? I literally did that. Why? You know? Jeez, what's wrong with me? You guys are supposed to be looking out for me, you know? Ugh, God. All right, let me track somebody down a raid. I don't even know if anybody's on anymore. Who do we got? Who do we got? Oh, Mr. Lobo's on. All right, we got Mr. Lobo. Anybody else streaming? 90s Craig is on too. They do like old retro stuff. Old retro stuff. One second. Oh, gotta mute it. Oh, good. They're still doing a draw along. Hey, does Captain Planet. Yoda's Captain Planet. You guys can draw Captain Planet. All right, they're doing the, well, Commander Lobo. I know him as Mr. Lobo. All right. Yeah, they're doing a draw along. So if you know, if it's not too late where you are, you know, break out the pen. This is early evening for me, honestly. So, you know, I'm going to be up for a while. Will I do the draw along? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see how much post stream I got to do. Everybody. Boo. All right, we're going to wrap up. I got to do a ton of work for tomorrow. We're going to have some new stuff posted Friday. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we'll just post it tomorrow. Probably itch.io stuff, which means we can change up the wheel spin. Dawn will be streaming Friday, 5 o'clock, Dawn of Time BC. I don't know what they're going to do, but they're going to do something. And we're going to be back on again Sunday. But in the meantime, work, and all that other fun stuff. So, I know. Everybody, again, like I said, we're doing taxes earlier in the day, and you guys have been literally keeping us afloat, so I appreciate it. You know, you guys are my sugar daddies and sugar mamas, and I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right. It's super helpful, whether you're using a Prime sub, when you're just being here. You know, you're the number that makes me not have 0 views. Okay, so I appreciate it. And next time when we go out, I'll wear something nice. Okay, I gotta get my uniform. You know, I gotta look presentable. But I don't know how Dawn feels about this, but you know, whatever. Again, thank you. I appreciate it. So we're gonna wrap up Raid Mr. Lobo, and it's the end of Wednesday, so you got 2 days to do something fun for the week or weekend. And I don't know, make the best of it. Do something. You know, get a fun pastry. Assuming you can. God, I don't know what the hell these things are in the back, but I want. Guess I'll just go eat more yogurt. All right, everybody go. Do a thing. Be well, be safe. I don't know, happy Ash Wednesday? Still Wednesday. Okay, Ash Wednesday. It's a holy day for people, all right? God, don't put ashes on me. Okay. What? Again, crosses are not, I'm not a big fan of. Yeah. All right, everybody go. You all right? Quite weary. Oh, we got a card battle. Hold on. Before we leave. And my speaker turned off too. Great. I think it died. All right. There we go. Shanav, you got a roll equal to or greater than? Not that. Oh, it's a shiny. All right, we got shiny. 14 though. 6. All right. Exclamation reroll. You get another shot because it's a shiny. 18. There you go. Beautiful. All right. Boom. Nice. We got shiny card battle. Boom. And you know what? You get to call whatever the hell you want because you won. So what you going to call? I'm curious. Boop, 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 boop. Connecting the dots. All right. Number 8, drop frames. Which we didn't have. Nice. All right. There you go. Good way to... Winner. Good way to wrap it up. All right, everybody. What I said. Do the thing. I need to eat. I'm going to be faint. I'm going to be faint, dude. I don't have food. No, I just want to make sure everyone's winning thing shows up. We good? Okay, everybody's a winner? All right, cool. Later.